Oh, so typical me. It's so ironic when the medicine is toxic. He broke into my head, so I tossed the key and locked it. Empty pages, unexplained dazes, oh so typical me. Enemy faces look the safest, oh so typical me. Oh so typical me. My dark mind undermines every time we build. Oh, every time. Trying to survive in the older world we killed. Oh, the God keeps looking at me, staring from the mirror. Janice, can't you cure me of my indecision fever? Empty pages, unexplained dazes, oh so typical me. Enemy faces look the safest, oh so typical me. Oh so typical me. Antagonist, protagonist, become the one and the same. So how do I survive when the war is on my brain? So you listen here, you better shut me down, you better lock me up, or he'll be wearing my crown. I don't wanna fall, no, I don't wanna fall. Pages are empty, so empty from breakage. Please help me and I'll go where I feel the safest.
Hello? Hi. Hello. Alright, give me one sec. Make sure the Eterno server doesn't shut off automatically, so I gotta move around real quick. Oh, is my little guy not... Uh-oh. The PNG tuber didn't boot. Hang on. Hold up. Hang on. Make sure I'm listenable. I think I need to turn down the background music a bit. Okay. Oh no, the little guy's dead. Oh. Hang on. I think I accidentally closed the little guy. Give me a second. Bando Tube, my beloved. Little guy. He's here. Oh my god. Oop. Making sure everything is working. Hello! Hi! How's the audio chat? Audio good? Audio chill? Audioing? Hi! Hello! Hi! It's build... It's build time. I'm just gonna do like a chill build stream. It's build time. We're going back to building. Back to the building trenches. Back to building this whole thing. This big ol' thing in the goddamn mountain. I'm gonna probably, like, the one thing I want to do today, mostly is just kind of work on getting the slabbing down, maybe think of a palette, because, what was it? I started this build, it was based off a temple? Like a architecture of the build of a temple. Yeah, I did like a bunch of art, I need a break from art for a hot second, while I wait for the other, to do. Like, I can't move forward with some of the art pieces because I'm still, obviously, still waiting on. What are the other national flowers for Arcadia? We'll find out. We'll find out eventually. We'll find out eventually. But I did get progress done. I got the line art done for one of them. So that's good. But chill building. We're building. It's building time. I'll probably do like audio seems good. Yippee! I'm thinking of adding like a redeem so people can like quickly shout at me that if something's going wrong, wrong audio wise. I also, so when it comes to slabs, there's top slabs, bottom slabs in both. You can replace like slabs with like, oh, replace type slab with like the brackets. It's very nifty to know how to replace things in brackets. But hi everyone, how's everyone doing today? How's everyone doing today? We doing good? We having a okay day? Day going? Ugh. Everyone's daying. My day is good, yours? It's going. It started only a few hours ago, so I'm still a little bit tired. And, like, this is the third day of streaming in a row, so my voice is starting to get a little hoarse, so I'll probably take a few days off after this. I've just been very excited since getting affiliate. Guys, I've been very excited since getting affiliate. A little hoarse, you say? Indeed. Speaking of, where is it? A little hoarse indeed. Well, hey, any extra boy spirit? Yeah, you're done with your medicine today. You're done with your antibiotics. It's true. I can. Hang on. One more dose tonight? Hell yeah. You will be freed. You will be freed. You're gonna be free. Make sure it's invite as a guest. Generate new link. Squirrel. The. Oh, hey. Hang on, I didn't unmute. Would you like to repeat yourself? Because it was muted.
I was just saying that one of these days you will make a mistake.
I know.
And I will not be invited as a guest.
One day. But that's not today. One day, but that's not today.
Sure.
How you feeling? How you doing? How's the daying?
I'm alive, which about all I can ask for most days.
Yeah, that's fair. Hey, join in the game. Let me... I think it'll mostly be a chill build stream today. Yeet. Squirrel.
So... I threw my trident right before getting teleported. I'll be back. I don't need that thing occupying world space.
Oh, doesn't it unload or something? Like it's an
I would hope.
I mean, it should be fine, right? Right?
It's not that far away. And I will move slowly enough that I do not cause lag.
Okay. Oh, thing for the chat, anyone who might be here and interested in the KSP related stuff, the KSP stream will be on August 2nd. I have decided it will be August 2nd. I finally got document stuff all done, so August 2nd. I'm gonna make a promo thing later so people can, like, boost it. I gotta drum up the hype. I gotta drum up hype.
Fair.
I've been planning this stream for, what, a month or two?
Something like that.
I've been hyping it up for so long.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of like what kind of palette I want to do for like the roofing on this. I'm not sure what I want to do. I'm thinking maybe like a prismarine, like a dark prismarine.
Make it Gorb proof, I see.
I mean, I was thinking just like for like accenting sake. So I'm not sure like what kind. I think it'll end up being like a white palette for most of like the structuring. I'm not sure yet.
Okay.
Like you can kind of see the basic shape of it. Like I've got like the roof patterning going on, going up the mountain. So I have like an idea of like, okay, here's where the top point is, then drag it down to the bottom. Or the edge, whichever. So other than the meds, what else are you up to?
Honestly, not much. I literally put my research on pause while I recovered.
Yeah, I mean, you've been a little bit out of it.
Yeah, I should not be allowed in the laboratory right now.
Yeah, for the sake of safety, that's for the best.
Not that there's too much dangerous in there, but still, I'd probably like drop something.
Something gets dropped, next thing you know, like, there's an incident, you gotta report.
Yep, never fun.
Yup.
Where the That's where I was, okay. I'm trying to remember where the hell I left the trident.
Ah.
Went the wrong direction.
Do I see? Chaos wants to pop in, that chill?
Oh no. Yeah, let him in. Hi, Chaos.
Hi.
Hi. Hi, noob.
The gun scale is insane. It still is insane.
The gun
Hi,
is too big.
guys. It actually is too big, I'm gonna be so for reasons, but it's funny.
It is funny.
Like, just imagine saying, I have a big gun.
Anyway, building.
So we're building a... Well, you're building a prison?
No. The point is I'm not building a prison. I'm just building a big thing in the mountain. I should probably get a picture of it for the stream, but I just cannot be bothered right now.
Damn, I just read the first 3 words. Oopsie daisies. Anyways, nice prison you're building, dude.
I'll bop you. I can mute you. I can mute you on my stream.
I mean, nice town that you're building inside. Inside a mountain.
It's a mountain
Yep.
temple of sorts.
Ah. The temple do be templing.
It do.
It really do.
I could probably get away with like using a brush and using like it for slabbing, but frankly I'm a little scared.
Why?
Because I don't know if that could like break something.
I see.
The scale of this, just every now and then I look over, the scale of it dawns on me, and it's just like, I do this to myself.
Yourself. You've only yourself to blame.
Exactly.
You actually only have yourself to blame. Shaking my head.
Yep. It is only on me.
Bro, be better.
I'm trying.
What? Why the fuck is my Twitch bugging out? Why does it say moderator out? Nubian, can you write something in chat real quick?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
Okay, thank you. No, for some reason before, it said before your name, it said moderator. Instead of
Oh,
showing
so
the icon.
Okay, the icon broke. That's fun.
Yeah, but I fixed it by refreshing the site.
Yeah, it usually does it.
But I would be for real, this is the first time I had that issue.
When I was messing around a lot
it's
with
Twitch.
when I was messing around a lot with the Twitch chat API, holy hell, it is a special, like, it's just utter mess under there. It's all spaghetti.
Oh no.
Damn.
Oh
I mean,
no. How
I
bad is
think-
this spaghetti code?
You know, I obviously can't see their source code, but, like, just trying to deal with icons and text, it was a pain in my ass. I'm really
Yeah,
glad I
sounds
found, like,
alright.
pre-built code that handled most of it.
Yeah, that's why I'm not even touching any code. Literally,
Yeah.
I do not even understand coding.
Yeah, I don't know much about coding. I just know that when someone says it's spaghetti code, it's bad.
I just remember that I did informatic, that I had like computer stuff as a class subject during middle school, which was like 4 years ago. No, 5 even. I don't fucking know. I don't remember.
Been a while.
But it's been a while, yeah. And low-key, they showed me how to code, but not really code. It's not
So-
like the Java coding, it's just they showed me how to make a site and color that site.
They got you, like, HTML and CSS.
Something like this, yeah.
I will admit, I'm horrible at both. Not my strong point.
I don't even talk with me about coding. I'm not a coder.
Endrin handles all that stuff for the wiki because I would not be I should not be allowed near the CSS pages.
You're just a writer.
I handle a lot of the writing. I used to handle a lot of the writing and most of the organizational stuff. And Endrin worked with me on organization and handled like all the technical background stuff.
A technical background? Ah, okay.
That's stuff like making
Like
sure
fixing the site and stuff? Or like...
that's actually handled by like the actual Mirahee staff. Endrin handled a lot of the weird setting stuff in the background, like getting add-ons installed, getting figuring out how they worked, writing all of this code for a lot of the original templates. So that way, you know, like all the nice little boxes, Endrin made those.
okay,
it-
that's cool.
Also did all of the color design, light and dark mode, making sure that the links work properly.
Oh god. Yeah, I remember my only I remember the only things that I actually used to do which would kind of be like what you guys are doing is for the fucking German role-playing servers I was officer and I always had to make like a description of the unit. Or, like, information about the unit, weaponry, and that stuff, because it's roleplay. So I had to learn how the fuck to make a site, not a site, but how to use the forms and use those tools that the forms provide to
Hi,
create
Rigel. Hello.
like
Hi, Rigel. Hi,
a document in quotations. A document in quotations for said unit. I was actually pretty good at it, I think.
Welcome, Rigel.
Hi.
Or Chaos, have you ever seen my starting soon screen for my stream?
Bro, I didn't even know you're streaming.
It's not on this account. It's on the secret other account, which isn't very secret.
You should send me your secret, not secret account.
Let's see if I can remember what it is. Actually, no, wait, no, I follow it on this account. 1 second, let me go find it. I'm a mod for my own chat across accounts.
Your mod. Bro, what?
It was convenient for a number of weird tricks I wanted to do.
You wanted to have a discussion with yourself?
No, I was doing a lot of testing to see, like, to make sure certain things worked, so I needed a spare account for that. So I used the 2 different accounts.
Ah, okay.
Welcome to the stream, chat.
Let me see if I can find you a VOD of my...
Screenshots.
Uh,
Everything's up in my phone. I must have
Ah,
a
the
save
grandest
somewhere,
fool.
surely.
Oh my
I
god,
do
the
not.
grandest fool. I know that. I know that person, I think.
I have this link somewhere. Where is the link that I have? Aha, there it is. Okay, so the reference for what I'm building is based on the Sumela Monastery in Turkey. That was like the thing that
Look
I like
here.
saw that I got inspo to do this for.
Ah, alright.
So that's what this the architecture for this is like based on.
Interesting. To be fair,
It's
the
like-
only things I know about Turkey is that I forgot everything. The
Ottoman
capital is
Empire-
Ankara?
Is the capital Ankara? I thought it was...
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
What did... Please don't
I
tell
thought
me
it was
you thought it was
Istanbul.
Istanbul. Oh, no. No. That's a very common misconception. It's Ankara.
Okay, I know it was Istanbul for a while, but I guess it's not anymore.
Yeah, it was during the during the times of
That-
the Ottoman Empire.
What
Yeah.
is Constantia? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Don't tell that a Turk. Don't tell him. Hey, do you live in Constantinople?
Oh no, I didn't say Constantinople, I said Constantia. That's the Turkish word for it.
Dude, it sounds too much like Constantinople.
The Ottomans used to refer to themselves as the Sultanate of Rum, meaning Rome. Because they very much viewed themselves as the successor state to the Roman Empire.
100% not.
Fascinating. I think I'll use.
Yeah, I mean-
I think nether brick might be a good roofing material for this.
I mean, the list of people who will say there's the successor state
Makes
of the Roman
sense.
Empire is so funky because we have the Holy Roman Empire of German nations. That makes sense. Because they're in the general region where Rome was. Kinda.
It mostly occupies areas that were held by the Gauls instead.
Yeah. Then we have the fucking Byzantine Empire. 100% like Rome. It was for a long time. It was the eastern part of. It was
Yeah.
Eastern Rome, and that makes sense. Then we have the Russian Empire,
Yep.
and now you're telling me the fucking Ottoman Empire also considered themselves the next Rome?
Spain.
Man, these. I think they are like the first fanboys.
So I'm trying to remember why each one did. Russia viewed itself as like the religious successor to Rome, being Eastern Orthodox, like the the Byzantines.
That makes
Yeah.
kind of sense.
Ottomans viewed themselves as basically like having conquered the Roman Empire and become it.
That's not how it works.
Then there was more to it. I don't remember their full argument. And then the Spanish view it on a line of succession because when the last Basilius died, they had the Spanish monarchy as their inheritors.
Mm. I mean, that makes sense. That makes more sense than saying, "Oh yeah, we conquered your ass. Now we are you."
And then
Oh, that in my blood.
the Holy Roman Empire's view was that it was through papal succession, basically.
Hmm.
And Italy's view is that they literally own Rome.
Yeah, but I don't think Italy has much to do with the Romans. Like they're really far gone.
Yeah,
Like, especially most because the idea of a united Italy didn't really exist for that long. It's only became
Yeah.
like a thing in the last 200 years.
So there was an old kingdom of Italy, like in I want to say around the 600 to 800s. And then it fell apart and never came back.
Yeah, exactly.
I love
And
that my
then,
streams are half a history lesson the moment chaos comes in here.
You put two of us in a room together, we'll start talking about history.
Boy.
Yeah.
Hey, at
Because
least you're
I
getting...
know-
Hey guys, this is the kind of educational content you can find on my streams.
Hi.
You
I know
get
mostly
real
like
good bang for your buck.
recent politics. I know mostly recent history and politics, which does include that Italy, for a long period, wasn't really a united Italy, and the idea only being like really formatted due to Napoleon.
The first, I can't remember how it happened. It was Garibaldi, wasn't it? Conquered
I
a
have-
handful of the lesser Italian states and then declared himself Italy, essentially. No, he handed it off to Sardinia Piedmont, didn't he?
I don't. That's the thing. I don't know. I only know that it had to do something with Napoleon, or like
Napoleon.
with
Yeah, basically
because-
invented nationalism.
Yeah. The thing is, nowadays, Napoleon did do a lot of good deeds. Because many modern day constitutions still hold some values of the constitution of the French Republic and, well, Napoleon's constitution, basically. Which is ironic because he later on became a dictator.
Several
But then
times.
again,
He became a dictator several times.
yeah, several times as well. Overthrew the French monarchy 2 times in a row, back to back.
As they
I
kept
was a-
exiling him to more and more obscure islands.
How do you even...
First,
How many times? What?
He overthrew the monarchy. I can't remember how it happened. There's-
no, I
do you-
remember.
how
I
do you do
remember.
that
So he overthrew
twice?
So in the first attempt, he overthrew the monarchy. Not he himself, but he aided
It was the
in
French
the
Revolution.
It was the French Revolution, basically. So he became a officer in the French Revolutionary Army because he couldn't get like a rank in the Academy of the French of the Royal French Army. They were really back forward. So when you were an intelligent fucker, they wouldn't give you your rank. What happened was he was a lieutenant of an artillery battery, and he believed that he was very capable of becoming like a officer, and he applied for a higher position, and they just didn't do it. They just didn't give a shit. So then he just kind of joined in the revolution and aided the French military. He became a general later on, commanding like I think it was a reservist army, and he overthrew like a counter-revolution by the British Empire
Huh.
with like reservist troops who didn't know how to even.
Yeah,
like,
Napoleon was
do
a
anything.
tactical genius,
He
unambiguously.
was. As much as I like to shit on him, he was the
good.
As much as it's a
Like-
joke that he was short and
Short.
everything.
Exactly. He was a tactical genius. He easily conquered Austria and fought off Prussia. Mostly because the coalitions were always full of incompetent officers.
Yes, they were.
Like, the thing is, I do have to say, one thing that always is interesting for me is the fact that the Austrian Empire lost the war and then decided, okay, let's have another 3 wars. Like, damn, bro. They were determined as fuck.
When your whole empire is built on a single royal line that has inherited everyone, They really don't like the idea of overthrowing that royal line. They really don't like it.
Understandable, honestly.
Yeah.
But
Makes
yes,
sense.
essentially what happened was Napoleon helped in the first revolution. Robespierre came into power. Robespierre got overthrown for being a dictatorial maniac, and Napoleon was popular enough that they made him into a dictator, essentially.
Yep.
Then, he lost a war of the coalition, which resulted in him being exiled to a random island. It's not Elba yet. And the French monarchy being restored.
Yeah.
And then he came back and overthrew the monarchy again. And then lost another war of the coalition, and got exiled to Elba.
No, I think it was actually Elba in the first time. Right.
Was it Elba the first time, and then, like... You're right, it's Elba the first time, and then it's...
Yeah, because
somewhere
Elba's in the
really obscure.
Mediterranean.
Yes, it's...
Yeah, the last island is literally in the buttfuck not even the Atlantic. It's like... No, it is in the Atlantic. It's like... next to Africa.
Yeah.
Like... Because what I remember is Elba, he became like as a joke the emperor of Elba, and he actually did do a good job in governing Elba apparently.
And after the French monarchy got restored the second time, it got overthrown again later, and his nephew, Napoleon II, took power.
Yep.
And
then he fought a war against the Prussians, and the Prussians won that war and formed the German Empire. And then we have modern politics. But I do have to say, before that, he won a war against the Russians in Crimea.
Yes.
Helping the Ottoman Empire and the British Empire in it. It's very interesting.
My history's a little sketchy at this point. Is it Prussia becomes the North German Federation after the Brothers' War, and then becomes Germany after the war against France, or is it the other way around?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
It's basically... The Brothers War is another topic which I hate. Because, of course, I'm Austrian.
Fair.
I'm more lenient on it. But I always hate how people are like, oh yeah, Prussia low-key destroyed Austria. Of course they destroyed Austria.
Military with a state versus a state with a military.
Not only that, the Austrian military was also exhausted
Military with a state. I wonder where we're seeing that right now.
Exactly. Yeah, as I said, Atlas is Prussia. Anyways, the thing is, Austria fought a war against the Italians, which they lost because the Prussians also had the Italians. The Austrians were already exhausted as fuck.
Yeah.
And then the Prussians just attacked them. Of course the Austrians would lose. They just recently lost a war. No nation can lose a war and then win a war after losing one. That's like... That doesn't work like that. I'm sorry, that's not warring. So, I always hate it when people are like saying, oh yeah, Prussia is so strong and so based and all of that. Dude, I hate like most of the like Victoria players who are like Prussian lovers. They're so insane. It's really, these people are insane. I don't think they share one brain cell, in my honest to God belief.
That's fair.
Prussia was admittedly a very impressive army, but they have a reputation they may not quite fully deserve.
They get glazed a lot more than they deserve.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They were legitimately good, but they aren't what people make them out to be.
They aren't gods.
They aren't super soldiers.
Exactly. And another thing which is important to remember, the Prussians, their entire military has been built on their own militaristic ideals. The Austrian military had their own struggle. They were literally just finished unifying the country.
Yep, most of their army did not share one unified language. They spoke like 4.
You are speaking too kindly. It wasn't fair.
It was more than 4.
Let me just tell you which nationalities/ethnicities were in the Austrian Empire, which
Wait.
later became the Austro-Hungarian Empire.
Let me see if I can
Because-
guess first.
Okay, yeah.
You
Yeah.
obviously have Austrian and Hungarian. You have
Yeah.
Dutch.
No.
Okay, so they'd already
Actually-
lost the Netherlands by then.
Yeah, the Netherlands has
Okay.
already been lost by then.
To the Spanish, I think. Then you probably have Serbian, Bosnian, Wallachian,
I have no idea what Wallachia is.
Czech,
Yeah.
probably a bit of Polish,
Yeah.
probably not Lithuanian.
No, not Lithuania.
Let's see. I know I'm missing a few here. Yeah, there's got to be a bit of Italian in there.
Yes.
I don't think they own any of Switzerland.
Nope. But the Swiss also speak. The parts that would be bordering Austria are speaking German.
True. Then I don't think I know there were Spanish Habsburgs, but I don't think they ever unified like that.
Ah, the Habsburgs.
No,
oh boy,
they didn't unify like that.
the only thing I know about the Habsburgs is that they were inbred as
Inbred.
fuck.
Yeah, but
Which is
it's
just
now-
like, that's so funny that the only thing that on some level they're known for is the fact that they were so inbred. Just like, imagine your family line's only real mark in most people's like cultural zeitgeist is that y'all were doing each other. The
yeah,
the
it
family
is
tree
insane.
the family tree was not a tree, it was a goddamn ladder.
But the
Jarvis
thing
Reed.
is, I think later on the inbreeding fixed itself because they didn't really inbred any after like they modernized or the Austrian Empire modernized. At least that's what I believe.
I think the Spanish Habsburgs ended up dying out very inbred, but I think the
Yeah.
Austrian Habsburg line fixed themselves.
Yeah, the Austrian fixed themselves.
Fascinating. Isn't that like I find look, genetics are one of those things that fascinates me. I like to talk about like genetics and biology. Biology
Yeah.
fascinates me, guys. It fascinates me, guys. I loved like all that shit during like school. It's like, ooh, we're doing stuff on biology. We're doing stuff about genetics. We're talking about inheritance and the laws of inheritance. Just like I was that kid who was chomping at the bit to know more. If there was a medical documentary on YouTube about a rare disease, I was watching it.
That's crazy. I can tell you I wasn't.
Hey Nubian, how's this structure looking? I'm like,
You know, it's so big it's hard to tell.
do you need rockets?
Like I have rockets. The problem is I just can't get a good angle on it for very long.
Wanna be spectator?
Let's see here. Let me dive down a little bit. I think it's looking good so far.
Do you want a spectator for a sec? So you can like,
Sure.
Well-
Okay, let's.
by the way, chat,
Okay,
while
the
there's
walls are looking good.
yeah, while there's a lull in the conversation, for anyone who wasn't here at the beginning of stream, the KSMP Design Yap stream is going to be on August 2nd. It's going to be on a Saturday.
Yeah.
I'll post a time and stuff on Twitter. And, oh, also, I'll make a poll on Twitter for what kind of order I should put the stream in.
Oh no.
So basically, the way that I want to do it, I want to let people kind of decide what order do you want to see me yap. Do you want to see it in Overworlders to Netherians to Endarians? Do you want it to be the worst to the best? Or do you want me to just go in chronological order of introduction? That will be a a thing for people to vote on once I get the post up for like the date.
Damn. Damn.
Yee. So that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna need to rest my voice because goddamn, the yapping will be insane.
Good
Logically.
so far.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to like be like fully rested, throat not sore, ready to go. Cause it's gonna be mostly me talking. If someone wants to join in, their job would mostly be as like, I don't know, voice of the audience in that case. Like, I don't know, like, oh, here's this thing. So what do you think is the reason for this thing? Other person who's in the call? You know, that kind of thing?
Because it looks cool.
There are some designs that if KSMP were still alive, I would probably be getting murdered over. And that's gonna be so fun. Guys, who's ready for me to make a controversial take?
I will prepare your grave.
Oh yeah, also, I probably need to set a sub-goal for the PowerPoint.
Oh no!
Oh my god, not that fucking PowerPoint.
The PowerPoint. The PowerPoint. Like, I could do that. I could make that a goal. I could make it a goal that if we hit a goal before the last character, I do the PowerPoint at the end of when I'm done with like the yapping.
Evil.
It would be a good incentive. It would be a great incentive. I've got to cause like get people to be engaged. I gotta get the people to talk. You gotta work up the engagement. You gotta keep them talking, keep them yapping.
Fair.
That's crazy.
But isn't that exciting? It's almost time. Oh boy. Yapping on a Nick stream? Insane.
You yap?
Traveling that day? Oh no! I'm sorry. It's just the one day that like it's the next Saturday, and I don't want to wait till too long, like after the 1 year point of KSMP, to stream.
Fair.
My bad, I meant, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. I hope you can at least pop in, even though you're traveling, Rigel.
Join in to watch Nick's insanity.
It's just madness. It's just a yapping.
Yeah, Nick, we know you're insane.
It's in the name.
Yep, a lunatic.
Yup.
So, may I continue my chat? Because I can't remember.
We'll see if the internet will be on your side. Okay, that's fair. Oh, free. Oh, right.
Yeah?
I have to free Noob from Spectator. Hang on.
I'm free.
Freebie.
Get freed, idiot.
Wait, let me remember if I still. Let me think if I still remember what I was talking about.
I think you were going to list the sheer number of languages in the Austrian Empire at the time.
Oh yeah, so. Thanks for reminding me. So it is Austrian, which is the main language.
Yep.
Czech, Slovakian,
Slovakian.
Hungarian, Ukrainian.
Didn't think they went that far east. Okay.
Polish. Polish. Not Romanian. Yeah, Romanian, not Transylvania. Romanian. Italian. Croatian.
Yep.
Bosnian, Slovenian. Everything. Slovenian. The thing is, Croatian, Bosnian, and Serbia and Serbian is like almost the same.
Similar languages.
Though you don't want to say that.
No, they would get very angry about that.
They might kill you.
Exactly. They might kill you.
Which is fair.
But yeah. Also Italian. Italian. Also very important. That's all.
I see.
Yeah, communication was very hard.
Yeah.
That's
Sounds like
also why most soldiers were drilled on like just a few German commands like fire or hold fire or like attention and all the basic commands, you know.
Yeah.
But sometimes there are also like translators in the units.
Huh.
Oh, that's an awful thing to need to have.
Yeah, it is.
That
But
puts more time between your command and execution.
Yep.
But another thing is, those units were in the United Army or Gemeinsame Armee in German, which there were multiple army branches, like in the Austro-Hungarian Empire. There was the Royal and Imperial Landwehr, which was the army branch of the Austrian military, also of Austria. Then there was the I think it was the KU, which is basically just Kingdom of Hungary, I'm guessing, which was the Hungarian branch. And then there was the United Army, which was like the unified army of all parts of the Austro-Hungarian Empire.
I see.
Yeah, sometimes it's very illogical, but they valued like tradition over effectiveness. Because there would have been a much more effective military force if they just made like individual army groups or like armies for the individual languages or like individual units. Like you have the Polish unit, the Hungarian unit. Instead, they just mixed every unit together, however they pleased.
That can't have ended well.
Yeah, it didn't end well. We lost the war.
Austria became increasingly irrelevant as a military force from like the 1850s onward, as they just kept getting into wars that they would not win, and their empire started to fragment around.
Yeah, the thing is, the thing is, Austria never really. The only time where Austria really wanted a war was when they invaded Serbia, and that was already like something they didn't really want, because that was like their answer to the emperor being the heir of the emperor being assassinated. Let's be honest, a lot of people are like, yeah, that wasn't. They should have done that, but I'm going to be so for real. If the fucking president of the United States gets killed, I'm sorry to tell you guys, you would invade 20 countries which don't have anything to do with the war or assassination, and then actually attack the country which was there for the assassination. Yeah. I'm just saying.
Yeah, we would.
Yep.
That's like, I understand what they're saying. It's again, the victors make like the story or form the stories or tell the history, because I don't want to say, oh yeah, Austria-Hungary, they were like the good guys. They still did bad things, like really bad things.
There were no good guys in World War One.
It
was a dumb war.
It was really a dumb war. The thing is, the war would have happened either way, even if if Franz Ferdinand wasn't assassinated.
Yeah.
It's just more likely that Austria-Hungary would have stayed out of the war then.
World War One was basically an inevitability because of the way politics were conducted at the time. Something was going to set it off.
Exactly.
Austria-Hungary just had the unfortunate circumstance to be the one setting it off.
Especially with the person who wanted to give rights to minorities.
Yep.
That's the most unfortunate thing. Because the thing is with the Austro-Hungarian Empire, Franz Joseph, who was like according to some, the last great emperor, because he was like the oldest. He witnessed multiple things happen. He was also actively participating in the war, where he almost got killed. But anyways, he wanted to reform the country. Even though sometimes it was kind of forced by his wife, especially during the Hungarian revolt. Of course, in the end, he chose to invade Hungary with Russia. But he later on gave them rights and gave them like an equal say in the politics of Austria-Hungary. Which I'm going to be so for real. Hungary low-key did some stupid shit. Like, there was, if I remember correctly, there was a famine in the empire and the Hungarians were just like, no wheat for you. Like, damn, bro.
That can't have ended well.
Yeah, and I also, if I remember correctly, he also wanted to give like Czechia, which was Bohemia at that time, like an equal state right, the same as he did with like Hungary. Which the Austrian Parliament, because that kind of existed, they didn't really like it, so it kind of didn't happen. But I do have to say, he also did a lot of things which were stupid. Like, there was a concept that would have put us ahead, because some engineer made a fucking tank, but the tank scared the horse of the emperor. So the tank didn't get made.
Tanks were hot garbage, though. They were all awful. That being said, they were good at what they needed to be at.
Just a fortress, a walking fortress. That's all they were good for. Man. But yeah, as I want to say, the thing is with Franz Ferdinand, he was pretty unpopular with most nobility in Austria, because he was an open reformer, as reformist as you can be during
an emperor.
Time period. As an emperor, yeah, he wanted to give more people equal rights, more minorities equal rights, like, and all of that shit. He wanted to reform the country, and then what happened was he got assassinated by a Serbian nationalist, which made the sentiment against like the Austrian for Austrians against like the other minorities in the Austro-Hungarian Empire a bit stronger, because in their mind, he was the guy who wanted to change and he got killed.
Yep.
What the fuck would they do to them? You know?
Yep.
Hence, so many people wanted that war to happen and were proud to be in that war. Also, Austria-Hungary, I do think the military was just unprepared as fuck. Like, There are a lot of things to criticize about Austria-Hungary. Their military being the main one, because it was ancient.
It fell behind.
Yeah. Though a lot, like, people criticize the Austrian guns. The only thing to criticize is its lack of quality, like it broke. But as a concept, it was good. Because other guns, you had to like, they were like you had to do a bolt action, like it was kind of like a bolt of a door. You know what I mean?
Yes.
With the Austrian, what was it? Repeater rifle. I think that's what it's called in English. You just had to like pull the bolt back and then pull the bolt back and forward, and then you can shoot.
Interesting.
Interesting design.
Yeah, it's like the thing is, many nations actually reused it, and it worked for them. But then again, it's the thing which I mentioned prior, I think. If something is made military quality, it's not good.
No, militaries
Because that-
produce low quality weapons at high volume.
Yep.
Exactly, because they need to fill up ranks.
Yep.
As much as
No
I
fit
like to
limits.
criticize that, it makes sense because I wouldn't give like some fucking 19-year-old infantry grunt a rifle that was like handmade by multiple people just for him to die in like a trench assault. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was hence I understand why you give low quality soldiers a rifle, like you give soldiers a low quality rifle, because
Yeah, you just get the stuff that's as easy to produce and easy and fast to produce as
Exactly.
possible.
in the end it's still a gun. It will still kill
As
you.
long as it fires, it's a weapon.
Like that's another thing that I've seen. Like people make fun of the Russians in the Russia-Ukraine war for using like old stockpile Soviet supply.
You use what you got.
Yeah, but it's not dumb. Like tanks,
It's tactical.
technically speaking, you don't need modern stuff to fill up your ranks.
Yeah, sometimes all you just need is body on the line.
Yeah, like to hold a line, a trench line, you don't. It's like.
Wait, when did
just
Vi
get
go
them-
live?
Oh, I don't know.
About 10 minutes ago.
Ah,
Yeah.
well, I'm gonna have to watch that back.
Damn.
Assuming
I
that's
just-
still available.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Fuck. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Do you know what Vi was saying, or
No, I missed it.
fuck?
What are we
Fuck.
talking
I can ask him afterwards, don't worry.
Please. Please.
What are we worrying about?
I wanted to know, you know, the national flowers for each country, in Arcadia.
Alright. Okay. Man.
It's like, oh, I wonder, and then it's like, I had Discord open on something else, and then I closed something. Oh, Vi just went live, and I'm just like, wait, what? Heh? Like, there's no pings for this man. Where are his pings? How am I gonna? It's gonna. I'm gonna need to watch back so many VODs.
Most likely, yeah.
Like, let it be known, I have not, like, done any kind of, in Discord, I haven't, like, turned off any kind of pings since I joined. Oh, I didn't get the stream pings, looks like. My bad. Oh well. That's my bad. Ugh. Can you tell I'm like immediately it's like, oh god. Everyone is streaming today. It's a
Yes,
stream day. It just is a streaming day, I guess. Maybe it's because Concha's not live today.
Could be.
It is his birthday.
Oh, it is? Damn.
Yes.
Oh, that's silly goose.
He's older. His bones are getting old.
I can already hear them cranking whenever it moves.
My
Old man.
bones. God, if he's old, I'm ancient.
And
How old are you?
Older than Concha.
Oh my god.
and I'm older than Nick.
Yep.
Damn. You guys are ancient.
Yep.
Yep.
Ah,
Good.
damn, I sound young with my 18 years old.
I have a hard time
18
believing
years
that.
of
Your
age.
voice is too fucking deep.
Do you want to see my passport?
No.
I'm good.
Yeah, exactly. No, I
But
was
you
born
do
in
have
2006.
Chaos. You have a very deep voice for someone
You
your
do.
age.
Listen, Bullbit people have already told me. You look like you're 20 years old. Mind you, I was 14 at that time.
Bro, I have the opposite thing. I like someone's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Only people who are 18 can get this job or this other thing." And I'm just like, "Ma'am, I'm quite old."
I was being
Man.
mistaken as 21 at 16.
Man,
Because I had a full
man,
beard by the time I was like 14.
man, excuse me, but I've witnessed the fall of the Berlin Wall.
Gah.
I don't think I can claim that. I had to think about that for a second, though.
Man,
Well, I'm not.
I mean-
I'm not so old that I remember the towers.
I am.
Suddenly feeling younger. Yep. Yep. Chad. I am relative to other people. I'm quite old.
And I am even older. I am the old man of this community, and also the therapist.
same, bro, same. I'm not even old, but I'm the therapist, apparently. With what degree? I don't fucking know.
You don't need a license for that, I'm sure. I'm sure.
For
You do.
sure. Licenses? Never heard of them. What is a license, and where can I get one?
I'm going to be a licensed professional. I don't like that thought. No, I love that thought. What am I saying? I just don't like the idea of getting sued.
Oh god. Man, I think I would be like a crazy therapist. Oh, if you would get me as your therapist, I think you have already hit like the lowest point of life.
You can only go up from here.
Literally, like, bro, me, a therapist? You are fucked.
Alright,
But
here's
yeah.
progress so far on the structure. Structure is structuring. Progress is progressing.
Let me think. Do I want to say another historical fact? Or another historical rant that I have?
Hey guys, what should we talk about now? In the chat. Anyone in the chat, what should we talk about? Because everyone knows exactly what I can talk about, because I have one thing I could talk about.
But we can't.
Or if you want.
We just add like little historical facts between them.
Y'all are the history buffs. I'm just the funky little guy who likes fandom shit.
My interests are
This-
many and varied, but I have rarely a chance to get to talk history with people, so I can take it where I get it.
Yeah, fair.
I do have a few chances whenever I chat with like my German buddy. Like whenever I talk with him, we always talk about like history and politics.
History is fun.
Bro.
This is true.
Politics is insane. We always rant so hard about politics. I think it's funny. Even
Yeah,
though
that's
I
fair,
forgot.
Rigel.
The thing is, my issue with like school education on politics is they don't cover like enough. Like the bits that are, in my opinion, more important. Because they cover like ancient times and all of that. That would be so for reals. Why why it is cool? I don't think it's that important to learn about the ancient Roman time.
In the US, we learn what is it? We learn ancient history, a lot of it. And then we get a pretty decent run all the way through World War II, except we usually skip World War One, or mostly skip it. And then it stops there. And then we learn like US government separately.
Which is, in my opinion, honestly stupid for the US.
Yeah.
I think they should more focus
no.
on. Right, they should more focus on the beginning of the colonization of America, right from that point forward, because why would anybody give a shit about like the
So-
fucking Roman age in the US?
We have two different history classes that you take usually. You have world history and US history. World history is what I just described. US history starts usually in like the 1600s or so,
Yeah.
with or it has like general pre-founding of US, then the founding of the US, a lot of the early shit, the eras of expansion we went through, and then usually World War One does come up, but it stops still at World War Two.
Ironically, being one of the more important parts, I think another thing the many people don't know is how many conflicts the US was in before World War II even happened.
Oh, we at least learned a lot of our wars. We've been through a lot.
Like,
Within like a year of the U.S. being founded, we were in our first war
yeah,
with
with
the
the British.
no, with the North Africans.
Oh yeah, because you like colonies. My
No,
apologies.
because the North African populations kept abducting ships of U.S. passengers and forcing them into slavery.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember. That was the reason why the Coast Guard was originally formed.
Yep.
And during that time, if I remember correctly, the British Empire played a pivotal role in that,
Probably.
due to them being the major naval power of that time.
Yeah, early U.S. was kind of a joke militarily. We were not impressive until World War One.
Yeah, like
makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
World War II is what set U.S. like hegemony.
Which still find interesting. How many people still believe that the US couldn't have, the Allies couldn't have won World War II. In every scenario, the US or the Allies could have won World War II.
I think
Like,
you need both the U.S. and the Soviets to win World War II.
you not only both them, you
Like,
also
on
need
top of everything else.
you would also need the French and the British. And the Polish, because the Polish actually
Oh yeah.
those are like the pivotal roles of the Allies, which many people don't know about, or like which many people don't care, because for some reason people are always like, oh yeah, the US won World War II, oh yeah, the Soviets won World War II,
Oh,
Which is
both
just-
won World War II.
which is just factually incorrect. The Allies won World War II. There was no one country won. It was an entire organization which won. Because the British survived for long enough so the US could actually for the US to actually be able to join in the war.
It takes
Like-
forever to get the US moving.
Yeah, like the British held off against the Japanese, Germans, Italians. Yeah. The Germans, the Italians, and the Japanese for a long time. Technically speaking, alone. Of course, they had the Commonwealth nations, but those were not really a big military power. As the
India
US.
actually had a lot of stuff going on against the Japanese.
Exactly, like they were like actively fighting against the
Yeah.
Japanese. But people often just discredit the British, especially because they also participated in the invasion of Normandy, or like
I think
in
like half the
Operation
troops
Overlord.
landed were British, like a solid half.
Yeah. There were also, if I remember correctly, there were, of course, a lot of people don't talk about the French resistance.
The French
Haha,
resistance
funny.
isn't okay. The French resistance are interesting because historically they spent more time shooting each other than they did the Nazis.
Yeah, they killed like quote unquote deserters who joined the Vichy government and became like collaborators.
Oh, not even that. You had political schisms in the French resistance. So the anarchists were killing the communists, were killing the pro-democracy forces, were killing the anarchists.
I think it was more like here's my heart's fine forebrain. The anarchists killed the communists, who killed the socialists, who killed the conservatives, who killed the liberals, who then killed the royalists. Thank you, I rest my case. I think there was a lot of inside killing. But yeah, also another thing which people don't really know. The Polish participated in the invasion of Normandy. The Polish actually had a big exile army.
Because even though the government fell, the troops were still around, and they just migrated on over to Britain.
Yeah, during the Battle of Britain, a lot of squadrons just had Czech and Czechoslovakian and Polish pilots. And who don't get really talked about because they actually did an important part of winning the war.
History just kind of gets not even like actively swept under the rug, just more forgotten.
Yeah. As also the Polish having assisting in the paratrooper invasion of what was it? Market Garden, which was a huge failure.
Oh yes.
I put a thought at everybody. Though I don't think in any scenario Market Garden would have succeeded.
Yeah, there were a lot of bad military plans.
Yeah. Another people don't really talk about the other nations which were a part of the Allies.
Yeah, Canada usually gets overlooked. New Zealand usually gets overlooked. Australia.
The Chinese.
Hey guys,
especially
did you
the
hear about the group from Australia that caused the problems that are going on right now?
Wait, what?
So, have you heard about the payment system thing and the...
Oh God, yes.
What?
do you want...
So a far right conservative, air quotes
Australian.
feminist group out of Australia decided that all adult content needed to come off of Steam. And
Yeah,
so they
and-
pressured payment processors until Steam was forced to censor the material.
No, not just
Or fear
that,
of getting cut off.
not just Steam, also itch.io.
Yes, then they got itch.io, yeah.
That's stupid.
It's wild, it's insane. Bro, it's
And
terrifying.
because there are like 3 payment processors in the US, which like everyone else goes through, like if they decide we're not going to work with you, you just can't get paid.
Yep.
That's stupid. It's always these fucking far righters who are like so.
Yeah, because they just can't
Yes.
leave anything alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that shows. I think that already that's enough. man.
Like, I saw a list of the things that they consider to be problematic, and it's like, oh,
Oh yeah, you mean that fucking woke list? Which game is woke?
yeah.
Basically.
Mhm.
Bro, that list is so fucking funny. They made Helldivers. Helldivers. They say this game is woke because they don't specify under the body types that they are female or like male. They just say body type 1, body type 2.
When I first started playing Helldivers, I chose body type 2 because, smaller hitbox. And I'm like, why is my character's voice so fucking high pitched? You can't see anything under the armor.
That's
It
another
took me a
thing.
long time to realize what was going on. I'm like, oh.
That's the thing. You can also choose your own voice.
I didn't realize. I just didn't realize. 'Cause I don't ever spend like more than 5 seconds on character customization.
You wanna know what I did with Helldivers? What I basically did was just make the most sensical option. I just took like I think it was the more masculine body type. Well, body type 1, which
Yeah.
was brawny. And I picked like the option random voice.
Mhm.
Because realistically, in lore, like, I'm sorry, but when a Helldiver dies, he doesn't have the same voice as the other guy. Like, that's not how that works. So whenever I die, I just get a different voice, which is cool because then I can hear other voice actors.
Mhm.
I don't understand why people call it woke, though.
It's aggressively a satire of fascism.
Yeah, but it's like this.
Which, in the modern climate, that's woke.
So Starship Trooper is also woke.
Yes.
It's
Starship Troopers, the movie at least, is intended to be a commentary on the U.S. government.
Yeah.
It's actually in the like the DVD commentary tracks. They talk
Yeah, I
about like this is about America.
I remember that. I watched like a veteran talking about it. It was really interesting. I do think Starship Trooper is like an interesting concept. Like the nation is an interesting concept. I hate how they ruined it. I also have a game about Starship Trooper which continues the lore of like a Starship Trooper, which actually does a good job at it, I think.
A series of books that continue on quite significantly.
Yeah. But I think the movies just died.
Yeah, there's just the one movie.
Yeah, and every other movie that followed just was really bad. That actual garbage bad. Like holy shit bad. Like I wanna kill myself bad.
Oh,
Like that. They were really bad. But yeah. I just don't fucking understand. That woke list is like so weird.
Well, because you have, you actually have like a brain, and you're not so riddled with like hatred in your heart that the concept of someone being different doesn't bother you.
Yeah, because
It's
as
also
long as
that.
it isn't breaking a
Hi,
fucking
hello.
law.
Hi,
Oh,
hi,
hi.
Pashcat12. Welcome to
Hi,
the chat. We're talking
Pashcat.
about politics and human
And history.
stuff and history. Welcome.
Hi.
Hi.
But you know,
Hello.
I'm going to be so honest. I still don't fuck.
Noob,
I
why
don't
did you
even know
send?
what
Noob, why did you send me the
means.
faux gif?
hearts filled with hate.
That little guy. No, not the little guy.
One of these days, I'm going to post it in Arcadia once people know me better and know that it is a joke.
Yeah, wait till Vi does it first.
Wait,
Yeah.
show it. Show
I
me
think
the gift. I've
Wait,
Probably seen it
Hang
before.
on. You can send it in the mod chat.
I could send it in the mod chat.
We do
It's-
have a mod
it's-
chat.
It's a little gif of
Where the fuck is it?
of a
I'm in the mod
firefly
chat.
squirrel. Vi did it.
Oh,
like, a
you
bunch
did
of little
send me
guys.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so cute. It's just a little bug. Such a cute
One of
little
Tiggs'
bug.
great masterpieces is turning it into the GIF.
I have no idea what you guys are talking
Hello.
about. I'm left out of the loop.
So Vi was doing art of community members. I got a weird squirrel firefly thing,
Yeah, it's so
and
cute.
then I was making fun of someone enough that Tiggs decided that clearly the firefly needed to have this GIF made of it, and so she made it.
Yep.
Oh, okay, cool.
But hello, chat. Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
But, yeah, no.
Keep
this
an eye
is-
out on Twitter in the next like day or two. I'll be making the I'll ping like the Discord server with the post about the day that I'm doing the live for the 39 KSMP design stream yappery.
Oh, I found a vocalist.
Maybe I should make a like sub goal or something to do the cameo designs. Because I'm not
Well,
doing
make-
the cameo designs. The cameo designs are not on the Design Yap doc. Because I didn't feel like doing them. I could make that an incentive, though. Just like, hey, get me... Just like, I'm gonna have... Get out the PowerPoint as an incentive.
Oh no.
The PowerPoint.
Consider it a war
anyone-
crime.
So for anyone who hasn't been here or is new and doesn't know what the PowerPoint is, it's my PowerPoint about why K. Kyle sucks and I hate him.
No.
And next to it will be Aragon Haleheart
We're gonna
for
see.
saying skibbity riz and Contra immediately dying.
In what way? Oh, in what way is K. Kyle awful and he sucks? PowerPoint's
Oh.
for. That's what the PowerPoint's for.
The short answer is comedic relief that was not effective at being comedic relief at the wrong times.
And bad and lame and
Oh, yeah.
fuck off type of.
We could talk about lots of other problems with the character too.
in the nicest way, in like the lightest part, shit comedy. In the worst part, his writing, hey guys, have you ever heard of the white savior trope?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I see where you're going? Yeah! Yeah! Hey guys, I have reason and I can make evidence. Hey guys, I have evidence about how the writing was done poorly for K. Kyle, and I can make a very long yap about why his character is poorly written, sucks, and is frankly as bad or worse than Clown. He is on the same level as Clown. In terms of like his psychological manipulation, his history, his like the harm he has done to like people around him. Maybe not on the same scale as K Clown, who is a monster. But Kyle is like Clown before he's gotten all his power. And I can prove it. With facts, logic, and evidence. The PowerPoint has timestamps. Guys, I do not like K. Kyle. Guys, I really don't like K. Kyle. Like, I dare you to try and defend that character. I don't think he's defendable. I think he gets away with all of his crimes. Hey guys, he agreed to the void using his body. Hey guys, he agreed to that. Hey guys, he said yes to the void's plans. Millions are dead. There is absolutely no doubt in my mind that millions in the overworld died. because of K. Kyle. And he gets away with that. He should have died. Holy shit, guys, he should have died. K. Kyle should have just been dead. Like, that's it. You can't, like, the fact that they try to make, like, I don't know who was in charge of the writing, but whoever was in charge of K. Kyle's writing, that was so bad. Hey guys, can we talk about the fact that for acknowledge his back significantly got repercussions? Exactly, he gets no repercussions. Not one repercussion. Like, can you name one thing that came as a consequence of his actions? Like, give me 1 to 5 examples of consequences for his actions. Give me
stabbed.
That's barely a consequence. That's not even. He heals up with no, like, think about it.
True.
He gets no consequences. The injury doesn't even bother him. Yeah, bro, he's not even socially outcasted. Like, if you, like, I watched back the series for the PowerPoint, and guys, K. Kyle is already integrated himself with everyone in the village. If they don't not care about him, they're at least friendly. Cause Kyle has been staying with Linku, and Linku doesn't have anything bad to say about him. And whenever, like, Kyle's actions are brought up, he goes, it was the Void, it wasn't me, none of it was me, none of it was me, it was all the Void, not me, nuh-uh, nuh-uh, nuh-uh. Like, name one goddamn consequence that actually sticks to his character. Like, give me one example of him getting consequences, I'll give you 4 of him facing none. I have many thoughts. Can you tell, chat? Can you tell?
You can tell.
Rick and Toad.
I can keep talking about this, but if y'all don't want to, it's fine.
It's up to you, but I would honestly, if you're gonna make it a
A goal.
subscription goal, yeah, save it for that. So that way other people can't, get the
Look,
crumbs beforehand.
Hey, I haven't even talked about everything. I'm just talking about, like, the, things that stand out. Worst part is he could have been fine if he didn't die, if his actions were taken seriously. Exactly. Like, the character of Cab faces consequences and constantly has, like, a guilt about her for her actions. And, well, her season 2 character was not great because of the depictions of mental health. But her character actually has consequences for the actions that she takes. Like, the fact that her actions led to the death for Izzy, like, it bothers her, it lingers, it's a truth that lingers on her. But you don't see any kind of guilt in, like, Kyle for what he did. Not a smidge of guilt for who knows how many crimes. I think that the end of Season 2 should have been used a bit better. I think that of things in Season 2, they really should have set up for Season 3's, like, some of Season 3's plots better. Like, I think one of the plot points that doesn't get, like, nearly enough, like, setup is the hybrid stuff. There is no setup for that. I love the hybrid stuff, but, hey, there should have been at least, like, one mention of, like, the concept of a hybrid at some point in Season 2. It's one of those things that you have to kind of set up before you introduce it. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Season 3 felt disconnected from the ending of Season 2, which is... yeah... Oh man, the ending of Season 2 and the beginning of Season 3 felt so different. Like, there was a difference. Like, if all of the series had maintained the same, like, quality as Season 3, that would have been fine. But there was a sharp quality difference. Like, the locked-in lore was probably one of the things that was, like, really good about Season 3, is that they had, like, a solid lore plan. Everything was like, here's the lore, plot, point, right into other person for the next, like, block. Which I think was a really good system. It's just that there should have been, like, more... There should have been more time for everything to, like, sit. Because the thing with Season 2 is that with 21, 22 episodes, you have enough time for people to digest, like, 1 or 2 plots between each week. But with Season 3, there wasn't any time to, like, sit and digest. There was so much to digest that some stuff definitely got lost in the shuffle. Like, okay, so, as we all know, I love KSMP's hybrids. Hey guys, time for a yap. Time for a quick yappery.
Oh no!
Oh.
Hey guys, guess what time it is? Guess what time it is? Guess what time it is?
Time to start the game.
Alright, so, okay. So, the hybrids. We know that the hybrids that were chosen by the gods were Concha, Saturn, and Gorb. Concha was... yeah, yap time! Guess what time it is? Fear me. So, Concha was in Darien and Overworld, Saturn was End and Nether, Gorb was Nether and Overworld. And I think there is, like... I think there is, like, a lot of body horror that can be talked about the concept of, like, being a hybrid. Like, the different... I'm gonna quickly preface, warning, body horror discussions, probably. Hey chat, I really like body horror. But I think, like...
He really liked it.
There is, like, a horror that is so unexplored with the concept of, like, the hybrids. Because every person from each faction is very different. Like, there are some traits that just, like, are very, you know, different. Like, no two Endarians have the exact same traits, no two Netherians have the same traits, etc., etc. So... okay, where am I going with this? I'm trying to think. Like, I think there is, like, aspects of being a hybrid that just, like, could have been really interesting and like, a sort of horror. Like, one thing I've thought about is, okay, imagine if, as the way to get Overworld Essence, instead of summoning whatever the fuck Squiddo was, I don't even know at this point. Imagine if instead, the characters of Concha and Cersei go to Rice's grave and take overworld essence from Rice's, like, grave. And in order to get overworld essence, like, among other things, Cab gains, like, a mix of traits from both of her sister figures. And, like, getting... Instead of just, like, the bunny ears, she takes on the traits of the two people who she's, like, actually cared for, who have actually cared for her. It's one of those things where it's like, looking in a mirror, and she can see the people who she has loved and cared for. And, like, her eye looks back at her, and it's no longer her specific shade of lime green overworld eye. It's Rice's shade of, like, forest green overworld. And I think, like, that could have been, like, a really interesting point to show, like, the people who have cared for Cab, who aren't there, the people who are who helped her, who aren't going to be there forever now. They're going to be immortalized in Cab because she's immortal, but they're not going to be there physically. Like, I think that could have been really interesting as, like, a way to get these aspects of the factions. Like, if it has to be in Darien and Overworld, that would be a good way to, like, do it, to show this, like, the way that connections have, like, shaped Cab and changed her. And, like, I'm deeply of the opinion that K-Cab should have died in the finale. Like, I will stand by my opinion that I think, like, their memory living on forever in her, yeah. But I am of the opinion that K-Cab should have, like, died in the finale when she absorbed the fucking Nether Gem. Hey guys, that was a dimension's worth of magical power. Hey guys, what the fuck? Hey chat, I think she should have probably exploded. Like... Like, what do you mean she just absorbs this gem and faces no physical consequences for doing so? Like, surely she should face... Her body should be going through consequences for putting it through that. But yeah, like, living... Like, think of, like, the image of K-Cab having bits of, like, part of the memory physically manifesting in, like, from her two sister figures. Like, Maddie's elf ears, Rice's ram horns. Sure, that doesn't, like, fit with the bunny theme, but I think that would be that would have been an interesting, like, theme of, like, sacrifice for others. Everyone has sacrificed for Cab, but she hasn't sacrificed for others. Like, would that not have been really interesting to have as, like, a thing?
Sorry, just got my headset back on. Yes, it would have been interesting.
Oh wait, you're talking with us?
Yeah.
But are you or are you not? Oh, yeah.
Can you repeat
Sorry, I
yourself?
lost the plot. My apologies, I lost the plot. Like,
Did you ever have the plot in the first place?
no. I'm sorry. My brain immediately shut down when you started talking about Kabuto as VR. Like, there's nothing even I could do against it. It just happened.
Bro tunes the fuck out cause I become a Yapatron.
All I just heard was,
Yeah, I wish that something more had happened to, like, the character of K-Cap in the finale. I think there is such a missed opportunity in, like, so much of her character in Season 3. Cause Season 3, I don't know, her character doesn't feel like she's doing much. It feels like she's just going through the motions of her part in the story. It doesn't feel like she's really, you know, doing a thing. She's just going through these motions. It feels like going through motions.
Yeah.
Like, what major character arc does K-Cab go through?
Doesn't at that point in the story.
Yeah. It feels like they may have written Cab into a corner. Like,
Yeah, I think so.
Like, I say this, like, lovingly, because people should be able to criticize, like, stories and things that, like, are written, because you don't make progress without, like, criticizing stories.
Yeah.
And it's important to, like, learn from, like, what a story could have done better. I don't say any of this, like, with, like,
It's not.
malice.
Yeah, it's not driven by malice or harshness or a desire to tear people down.
It is, like, a genuine criticism of, like, storytelling. But it's, like, one of those things where it's, like, the story of K-Cab could have been so interesting, like, in and of itself and in what it could have told. But there's
In
not,
all
like,
fairness, I don't think the audience would have really appreciated it much, even if it was like a masterpiece.
oh, they would have even cared. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, because we all know what was already going on there.
We all know everybody was a 16-year-old. Nobody gave a shit about
a
that.
lot of the audience was very young, yes.
Yeah.
Like, it's nice to talk about it and to think that they should have focused on more. And I agree. But the thing is, we always have to remember, if it doesn't include some fucking yaoi ass popular shit, nobody gives a shit.
God. Not the yaoi.
Because we all know the moment that is even hinted at, it distracted the audience so badly.
They never let it go.
Yep. Despite the cast's best efforts.
Yep.
Shit is bad, you know?
If it didn't show that one ship that shouldn't have been mentioned, they would have.
Yeah. If they just
Yeah, man.
either of the two ships.
Yeah.
You know, they should have added just a penetrated instead of the other guy.
Yeah. It's just like. Like, I'm hopeful that, like, overall, the stories people tell get better and they learn from, like, hey, just because people talk a lot about this one ship concept, we don't add it in. Cause
But I say talk about it.
Huh?
But I will still talk about it.
yeah, but at least then it wouldn't have been a total eclipse of the plot and like the
Yeah.
stories that people were telling.
Yeah, I agree.
I will admit I have some worries about Arcadia.
Yeah,
Same.
I hope, like, look, we are aware of it, so we can start to mitigate it as it happens.
Yes, there's a reason why I've already said things like, please keep the focus on the characters on screen, because that was definitely a problem before. I don't want it to become a problem again.
What? How was
Nubian,
that
would you
a
like to
problem?
explain this to Pashcat in the chat? Or
So,
explain to the chat?
Showtime had a mild problem where every time certain characters were even mentioned, it derailed chat hard. Even if the character was not on screen. And as a result, certain character like POVs got entirely neglected by most of the community. Just because that character was linked to another character who was somewhat more popular. It was kind of a running joke that, like, whenever anything happened in the story by the end, people would be like, how does this impact Concha? Rather than considering the stuff that was right in front of them.
Yeah.
No, how did it impact Concha? That's the question people should be asking. Watching a stream which doesn't show Concha?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember who it was that, like, where the Effie was a common one, where, like, if you mentioned Effie, people would, like, lose their shit in chat and lose track of everything else.
Yeah, chat was like a bunch of toddlers that if they so much as heard the jangling keys, they all immediately
Yeah,
dropped all focus.
it was bad. Fortunately, that does not appear to be a major problem in Arcadia yet.
And if it
And I
does
will
start
do
to
my
become
best.
an issue where everyone locks the fuck in and starts like stomping that out.
Yep.
We insult them and call them slow.
No.
No,
No.
no,
Chaos, don't even
wait,
say that.
No,
Chaos.
Never mind. That was a moment where I said something before thinking.
God.
Always spend that extra half second putting things through the filter first.
I don't think Chaos has a filter. I think it degrades like paper that's soaked in water.
I'm gonna be so for real. I think the only reason I'm very honest is because I don't really have a filter.
Learn to lie
Filter is
better.
a valuable thing.
Hey, buddy, learn to lie a little better.
No, I actually do lie. I lie a lot. I'm pretty good at lying.
You don't broadcast that.
Do you know when I last lied?
Yes,
In the
just
past
now.
minute.
And what makes you think that?
Pure
man.
instinct.
Instinct, yeah, gut instinct.
I call bullshit. No. But yeah, I mean, as I said, I do have my bra moments,
I know Chaos.
which are very consistent. They actually happen a lot.
Whenever we see a robot.
Fucking clankers!
Christ.
Listen, as long as the plebs in Arcadia call robots clankers, I'm fine with it. If not, that will become the issue.
Don't do it too much, okay?
Yeah, exactly. I won't do it a lot.
Yeah. So, how about another thing about... Another thing... Oh, what is that? Phone ping. Ah,
It's
okay.
the IRS.
No, not the IRS. Oh, like... Alright, here's another thing about KSMP that, like, is very unfortunate. There was not a lot of the dimensions. Like, there really was not a lot of world building done about the dimensions.
No, there wasn't.
Like, from a lore perspective, there was not a lot of, like, world building done. Like, of the dimensions, the Nether got a lot of, like, love and care from Pyro, who pretty much wrote everything to do with the Nether.
Yes.
And the only time the End got, like, attention was in Season 3, because Linka was locking the fuck in. But guys, there was, like, no world building done for the overworld, the primary dimension, at all. Like, the people who did the world building for the overworld? Season 3! And they weren't even, like, the main writers.
Interesting.
I've got Vi's stream open. I just saw that. I know exactly what that is.
Yes, then.
What are we talking about?
Anyway, but as I was saying, KSMP, one of the big flaws with it was that there was a major lack of world building. Like, can you name, like, any cultural points about the overworld?
Vaguely medieval, like 80% of the time.
Yeah.
They are either modern or not.
I don't think they're even modern, considering the village that Cap grew up in.
They're... I don't fucking know what time period I could even classify it.
They lived in the Netherlands.
I personally
Not
love
even
when people
that.
categorize in Minecraft and add a bunch of world building, but why is there no other cultural expression, especially there? Exactly. Bro, what the fuck is the flavor of the overworld? The most, like, all the culture we know of the overworld is from people whose characters are 300 years old! Over 300 years old! Their cultural touchstone and their understanding of the culture is so old! And we don't know anything about the modern overworld. And it's the main dimension! Nothing else happens in any of the other dimensions until Season 3.
We don't talk about that. Don't worry about it, Nick.
Like, there was no love given to the overworld. Like, all the dimensions got, like, no attention for 2 whole seasons. And then, like, the most of the building has to come so late in the game. Like,
I
we
think
don't
that
even
is
know...
mostly due because nobody really felt like the overworld was their thing to write about.
Probably.
Because I think what happened is Cap was... People probably saw Kabuto as like the person in charge of the overworld writing. But Kabuto was more focused on everything. And
Everything
I think
and her own character.
Exactly. So then it just didn't happen because of that fact, because nobody really felt obligated to continue on or like to do anything about it. I think that's the main reason why, if you are the main character and if you do world building, and if it's for like a big server, I don't think you want to have it like I don't think you should do it on your own. Especially if it's for a server, because logically speaking, let's say you have general lore, like lore of the entire server. And then you also have like the lore of the set of the provinces. Or like not provinces, but like of the
subsections.
Subsections, yeah. Or the subsections. You would overwhelm the person in charge of like the general lore. Because that person has to also take care of all the subsections.
That's actually why Arcadia has its writers set to different nations.
Exactly.
Even Concha doesn't necessarily know what's going on everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Yeah.
why I think Arcadia will not fail in because of
Oh
that
no,
reason.
it'll fail because Concha's running it. Clearly.
Clearly. I don't know anything about Kancho. That's all I know now. He's the main cause why Arcadia will fail. That's all I know. Shake my head. I invested 260 euros for nothing. No, I did for shits and giggles. I think that's the main reason why I always give out money, shits and giggles. Is there a
That's
deeper
fair.
meaning behind it? No. I just think it's funny.
Hey, that's fair.
Okay, I'm just that whimsical.
But like when it comes to like there's just so many things that like when I think about Case and P, there's stuff that it just like it makes me so sad because hey guys, can we talk about the fact that technically there's like hints of eldritch horrors in season 2?
What?
In season 2, when the characters first go to the library, they find like different books, and some of the books are like about the void and stuff, or like talk about the void a little bit. And then it talks about like, oh, there are some things that also exist that are above the gods. So like that kind of implies, oh, there used to be some eldritch shit going on. And add to that, since technically, canonically, Kay Concha wrote everything in that goddamn library, that means that the hybrids had some fucking wild adventures. Like, like, the fact that there are books about the void and all sorts of things. Also, the fucking diffuser. Hey guys, what the fuck is up with the diffuser?
What is a diffuser?
Wait, that could have been so interesting. Exactly! There's like all these nuggets of interesting things that just don't get touched. And it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? God damn it. Like, let's talk about the diffuser for a second. The diffuser from season 2. The thing that, like, can rip the essence out of someone. The thing that ripped the fucking wither out of Pyro for a good 10 minutes. Like, for 10 minutes, Pyro was back to being just him in control of his body. For a good 10 minutes. Like, the diffuser ripped the fucking wither out of him. The wither! A thing that in season 3 is implied to be the pet of the nether goddess.
Yeah, that just happens on a daily basis.
So, 1, Pyro defeated the wither when he was at least 15.
Yeah, that's a normal age.
Yeah,
To
so
defeat a wither.
that like elaborates on how strong Pyro is as a warrior. Add to that, what is it? The Wither is clearly a very strong entity. Like, as an entity, the Wither is terrifying. It's very strong. If it gets into your head, it's gonna slowly override. Oh, you got bricks now? Nice. Hell yeah. Hi, Beck. Hi, Beck. We have bricks now. Hey, Beck. I made an emote. Hey, Beck.
Hey Becca, I'm giving you the chance to get Founder's Badge.
You can get the Founder's Badge. You can use bricks across different streams.
I'm giving you a chance to get Founder's Badge. Before I take it.
Okay. All good. But yeah, we got bricks. Oh, my throat. Dog, I'll be honest, I don't have any money right now for it. That's fair. All good. A pun? Wouldn't that be nice?
Shot.
It's much easier to make puns when I have Minecraft in front of me. Okay, anyway. What was I yapping about? I was yapping about...
Honestly, I don't know. I'm also getting sidetracked heavily defending. I'm not even going to talk about what I'm doing right now.
I was talking about KSB. I was talking about the missed opportunities.
Yeah, okay. Pyro, and
Wait, what are you building
Wither
at the
House
moment?
Sprung.
I'm kind of just building. I saw this like cool Turkish temple, so I've just kind of been. I made a mountain, by the way. I made a mountain.
To make the Turkish temple, of course.
Hydrate, goddamn you. Okay, give me a second. I need to take my headset off and go to my thing for a second. Give me 1 second.
Oh, that means we take over?
Ah, snap, crackle, pop. Yeah, stretch too. Oh, my back. Ow.
What the fuck?
What?
I just heard that crack.
Bye back. Okay, I'll be right. I'll be a second. I just
Bye
gotta
back.
take my headset off.
That crack was something.
Alright, drank water. Or tea.
Nice.
I'll probably turn the hydrate to a lower level. Just like by a few points. Later on. But right now I just have it set high to start. Oh, my bones. But bye back. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oop, there's it. Alright, back to KSMP and interesting concepts. The horror concepts of KSMP. Guys, if they made this for a slightly older audience, KSMP could have had the most insane shit happen. Like, guys, the horrors. Oh, cat. Hi, cat. No. Nobody. No. Alright, getting back on a rhythm. If my cat would not, buddy. Y'all can't see him right now, but he's just looking at me. No, cat, you may not come in here. Okay, anyway. KSMP, Season 2, The Diffuser. Let's talk about the fact that the Diffuser is just in the library, which again, Season 3, that's that's like where the hybrids were a lot of the time. Hey guys, what the fuck? Why did they have the Diffuser? Where did they get it? Let's talk about like, hey guys. So I have a thought when it comes to the fic, like, of like, what if in a later chapter, someone is trying to, like, you know, they're trying to figure out how the hybrids tick. How does someone have two essences? How does it tick? How do you get that for yourself so you become immortal?
Easy answer. It just works.
Partially back to doing... Oh, okay. Ah, that's why you're quiet.
I am so cursed.
What
Why?
happened?
Just no, it just happens at random.
I'm always wondering why you always suddenly just get so quiet.
It's either that, or I've like completely defocused or focused on something else for a moment, or I'm getting up to do like laundry or dishes or cooking.
That's fair.
You're doing everything.
I actually did do dishes earlier.
Damn.
Why does this person want to? Why does this person want this to be a thing?
I just think it's neat.
So guys, who wants to discuss what? Okay, people watch KSMB. What is a concept that you saw in the series that didn't get used, that we should talk about? You, the audience.
You people, because I did not watch anything about KSMP.
Nope. Everything Chaos knows is because of my yapping.
Yep, I just know that Kabuto did a bad job at making world building work. That's all I know.
Everything Chaos knows is from just me yapping on no end.
Yep.
Barely. So you're kind of clueless? Huh. That's fair. Like, the main thing is that Season 1 was interesting. Yeah. The Nether had so much, like, interesting culture. The Void is also, like, really weird because what the fuck is up with the Void? I should probably make a command for my summary docs. Hey guys, I wrote summary docs for KSMP's Season 1 and 2. Oh, ad time. I'll give it a minute while that plays out.
In today's episode of Fortnite Battle Pass, we get an ad placement. Wait, I'm wondering, what's the ad even about?
What's the ads even? It's done? Yippee! Welcome back.
What was the ad? Tell me, I want to know. Because I know ads are localized, but what was your ad about, Pashcat? I want to know.
Sure, something with furniture?
Was it IKEA?
I'm getting a lot of car ads on another channel right now.
Oh, I'm getting ads about Fanta, Sprite, and Coca-Cola. Even though I only drink like Coca-Cola made by Austrian companies.
Guess who's back? Hi, hello Pancake, hi.
Hi, Pancake.
Hello, welcome to the stream. Hi, we're yapping about KSMP. Hi guys, by the way, I rebuilt the library in Minecraft a while ago for fun and whimsy.
It's very big.
I had nothing but screenshots to reference, and I recreated the library. I'm quite proud of how it came out. I did a few changes to the design, like getting rid of the fucking statues.
What were the statues about?
I don't know, but I added like these banners because I think that would work better symbolically. If this is supposed to be like an archive of knowledge that was collected by the hybrids, then it would make sense that there would be 3 like banners from the different factions, you know?
Chemicals are for real. They aren't even factions. They're just. It's more like a fucking term used
Close enough. You get what I mean. Cat, no.
Yeah.
But I did. This was like my first like really using world edit. Like I rebuilt all of this, based the structures. I replaced some of the lights with frog lights for like a more organic feel. I changed out some stuff for some redstone lamps. It took a while to get this patterning done. And like all of this took like so many circle commands. I had to hand place some things, I had to copy paste, I had to flip. A lot. It took me about 3 days to rebuild it. Also, if you look at the mini-map, zoomed out, you can, like, see there's purple dots on the mini-map. Okay, bye, Rigel. See ya.
Bye,
We'll see ya.
Slew.
Bye.
Bye, Rigel.
By person, everybody calls Raichu, but I call Crazy Links. Or
Links.
just Links.
Or links. Bye-bye. But, this recreation of the library, it's not just, like... If you notice in the corner, you can see, there's, like, purple dots, which is entities. I added a secret little area underneath the library. You can see on the
So people
mini-map.
can get insane.
And, like, there's another portal here, and portal here, and this is, like, thematically, like, where the hybrids would, like, collect shit and sleep and all that. You can tell there's 1, 2, 3, and the colors, like, symbolize, signify whose room is whose. This one's, like, obviously Concha's. There's, like, a little raccoon den. There's, like, all sorts of discs and collected things. Beds, paintings. That's a Showtime reference to Showtime Concha's Allay daughter. Pair of wings, a bunch of books, orange armor. The orange is the favorite color. The trim is their secondary faction. A bell for techno. Onion reference? Yep, an onion reference. I don't know who does and doesn't know about, like, Showtime stuff, so it's like Concha's Showtime Allay daughter. Orange carpet, purple carpet, and, like, there's all sorts of little bits in each of these rooms. This one's, like, Saturn's. Like, I used warped wood, because it's non-flammable. Why is that there? There's, like, lava pool, like, there's everything here is thank you. Up here, it's, like, all crystal. You can see, like, the amethyst crystals and everything in the roof. There's a few books and, like, a collection of shulker boxes. And if you notice, there's no stairs up here, so the only way to get up here is with either wings or a pearl, because Saturn would be in Darien, so purling and not using stairs is pretty standard. If I get a bucket of milk real quick. You can see, like, it's also very dim in here, which is not unlike, say, the End or the Nether. Axe, a clock, green bed. A pair of wings. And then his own choice armor, emerald trim with the snout trim from the Nether. I could probably pop this in here. Noob's on fire. Then, like, a few other little bits like books and an enchanting table. And then this one's Gorbs. It's full of, like,
Gorbing
plants.
time.
Gorbin time. It's Gorbin time. It's full of, like, plants. Here's his armor. It's, like, redstone, and it has the two warden trims, the two ancient city trims. A pair of wings, a bunch of books, and like, oop, the fuck? What the hell is creative mode doing with me? The hell?
Just
What the
fine,
hell?
apparently.
Why is it like doing that?
Get rotated, idiot.
Minecraft Day.
Why is it rotating?
Yeah.
I'm trying to open it. Survival. Okay. Okay, now I can show you. So, these are like favorite potions. So, Gorb's favorite potions are Lingering Healing, Slowness Splash, Drinkable Swiftness. There's like bits of like details in here. Brick just because I can. Like this one's full of like because hey guys, why the fuck did in Concha's stream where he's yapping about stuff, why are ender crystals considered in an emergency? What did that mean? Hey guys, what did K Concha mean when ender crystals are named in for an emergency?
Oh, can I give the explanation?
No, because you're gonna be wrong.
Oh.
You can also see in like these barrels here, like, oh, there's all like this dried food, dried meat, for like the concept of like Kegor being someone who does a lot of food prep and stuff. Like there's all these books and everything, lots of writing down. A music disc, and like all these little plant things. Hey guys, I love building.
Really?
Oh right, I'm in survival. And like over here is like a little garden and stuff. With different pots. Creative. Also like soul lanterns and everything. Because if you look in the Discord where I yap about like different details, one of the ways that you can catch souls like fireflies if you use soul lanterns.
By the way, Nick,
Yeah,
that was a potato. I'm so sorry.
it happens.
I keep forgetting that jumping damages things.
Yeah, I get that as well. Sometimes you just forget the most basic Minecraft mechanic.
It happens. Tick speed is off, so I need to bone meal it. Well, like, this is, like, some of the details and stuff I've thought of when it comes to, like, building and stuff. Souls to pat the way? No, not quite like that. It's more like, if, say, you're being bothered by maybe someone or spirits, it's a good way to catch malicious spirits so they stop bothering you in your sleep. Alright, good night, night-night.
Good night.
Closing that. Closing that. Closing that. I love building, it's so fun. They call me a yapper.
Yapper.
Really?
They do, it's wild. Alright, gonna go right here. I still need to finish up Big Tree. Right here. And gonna warp to there. Whoop. I love Xernos maps. It's so nice when I can just teleport around.
Yeah, I can believe that.
But, okay. So, back to the other topic I was mentioning, the diffuser. One of the things that is in Season 2 of KSP is the concept of the diffuser, which is used for pretty much nothing. It is the only thing that the diffuser does is take magic out of the plot. Like, the reason they got the diffuser was because, oh, if we take the diffuser and use it on Kyle, we can get Kyle separated from the void. And then they don't do that. And then there's, like, not really an explanation to why it is that, like, Clown's weird potion stuff that Cab uses is able to separate it. Like, that feels like it was just like, we got the plot done. It's one of those things where it's like, we took care of the plot. The plot is now done. You know?
Yeah, sounds like that.
Noob, do you need a TP?
I have no idea where I'm going at the moment.
But, like, the diffuser feels like one of those things that could have been a really interesting point in the story. I think it also, like, says there could have been some really horrific things that could have happened to the hybrids at some point, because of, like, there's a difference between each of the hybrids of KSP. Guys, it's always a KSP yap stream. I just yap so much. Hey, this is what you follow me for. Like, what else do you follow me for?
Honestly, I don't even know.
I guess here's a question. Hey chat, what do you follow me for? Like, what is it that I've... Like, what of my wily little things is the fun part?
Now that is a question.
That's quite the question.
Because I forgot mine.
Why is there a horse in the wall?
There was a joke, I think. I originally found it because you were in every Minecraft SMP Discord I saw and stayed for the yaps. Yeah, I'm kind of everywhere. Hey guys, I'm kind of everywhere. I just kind of do. I just kind of am, like, fucking everywhere. It's just kind of a thing that's happened.
You just exist everywhere, bro.
Yeah, I don't know why it happens. I'm just like, oh, it's like, oh, hey Nick, you're here too? And it's like, yep, I'm here too.
Oh yeah, now I remember why I follow you. because you were like one of the only people who was actively playing in the later season, in the later like times of Fuck You SMP.
Oh. Yeah.
And you gifted me a lot of shit for some reason. I don't even remember why.
I made a lot of armor for everyone for fun and whimsy.
Yeah.
Like, hey guys, I made like a whole double chest worth of diamond full kit. Like mending, prot 4, feather falling, etc.
Yeah, and I made my into netherite.
Cool art, I see your art everywhere saying thank you. I try to get it around. I get into places.
You try to fall in line with the popular kids in art high school.
Yeah, it's just I tend to get into like areas and then I just kind of exist in those areas. And it's like, oh, I'm over here too? Yep. It's like, is there a space that I'm not in? Good question.
The realm. Ha, I catched you. Now I got you.
But yeah, yapping's a pretty... Excuse me. Pretty much the standard here. Yeah, how many Minecraft Discord servers am I in? Yeah, a lot of them. I'm not even active in some of them, I'm just present in some of them.
Oh, shit, I'm
And-
losing a war. My apologies, continue, Nick.
And staying for the yaps. Welcome to the yaps. Hey guys, I can yap. This is a
You
threat.
can, yeah. Yeah.
Arguably, my yapping is just as much interesting as it is a threat.
Yeah, I think your yapping is like more of a threat than anything else.
Like, careful. I'll start yapping. Don't test me. What other aspects should we talk about today? Chat, what else do you want to hear me yap about? Were there any... Again, staying on, I guess, KSFP, what kind of, like, things was your favorite or that you wish got more time to, like, breathe?
For me, the entirety of KSB was just confusing.
Well, you weren't there watching it.
No, I tried watching it. I watched the first episode.
You have my summary doc.
Yeah. I do. Like, I tried watching the first episode, and then I was, maybe I... And then I accidentally, like, watched the 10th episode, and I got so confused.
Yeah, that would be very confusing.
Like, I didn't expect to miss so much, but I missed so much.
I kind of wish that K-Cab's mental health experience things that Fame that felt. Oh, buddy. Oh my god. Yeah, K-Cab's like mental health thing is really badly portrayed. It is really bad. Like, we want to talk about bad mental health portrayals. K-Cab's mental health portrayals were absolute trenches. Like that.
I have no
was
idea how they were,
trenches.
but I'm guessing they're bad because I've heard Nick talk about them multiple times already.
Hey guys, so, not fun, or maybe not so fun fact. I do get, like, I don't have exactly great mental health sometimes, and when I was making the summary doc I've talked about, I was watching back Season 2, and I got to that, I start watching the first episode. Brother, I started dissociating. Like, my brain started, like, going off, going the. Just, I wasn't in my own body watching back, like, those first few episodes of season 2. The portrayal of mental health and, like, the, like, unreality shit, the dissociation shit, was so bad. And it's like, ooh, like, and none of it is, like, given any kind of warning or tagging. There's no, hey, heads up, we're gonna have some we're gonna have some portrayals of mental health issues in this episode. It's just right into the worst of, like, a character in crisis. And it's not gonna get, like, the kind of weight it should be getting. Like, you can't have a character going on saying that kind of shit on and on and on. You just can't do that. Like, there's ways to portray a character being out of touch with reality without, you know, stepping on portrayals of mental health that, you know, step into, like, really bad territory. Like, there's ways to do a character being in a bad state that aren't really, really bad. That, like, are respectful to people who do go through that kind of, like, shit. Like, that aspect of, like, K-Cab is really badly done. Like, you just can't do that kind of shit. Like, that's something that probably someone should have told her to dial it back, at the very least.
I think nobody actually realized how bad it was that they did it.
My main reason for not watching KS means to how off Season 2 Cab's mental health makes me feel. I don't mind topics like being explored, but it doesn't feel like it was done in a very good way. Yeah, it definitely got... Guys, it was... Yeah, no, I agree. Look, I agree with you. It was really bad. It genuinely was really, really bad. It was a really bad portrayal. Like, looking back, someone really should have told her off for that. Someone should have told her to like, try something else or think a little bit more about that.
Or, like,
Because,
just...
especially since
don't.
the video for it, the VODs for it, are not tagged. There's no tagging on them. There's, like, no warnings or anything.
Yeah, no, I think I would... You should at least put, like, a trigger warning on it.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, in general, make a trigger warning for it, every content, for everything you do. That kind of stuff will just come. That just will appear. But it isn't good, it's better than nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just one of those things that's just like... like, watch... Like, it's... You can't really watch it back without, like, being kinda, icked out by it. Because it is difficult to watch. And not enough in a, oh, this is, like, really interesting writing. It's in a... This is really terrible portrayals.
This is really bad writing, actually.
And, like, add to that the character doesn't really... Like, the mental health thing is a plot point. It's not a character thing. Like, the character is in mental health trenches and then snaps right back to herself after stabbing someone.
What? That was the event?
What?
Like, stabbing somebody and she just returns to, like,
Returns to normal.
she just heals? That's fucking stupid.
Yeah. I remember watching back one of, like, the streams where Kawoodle was, like, talking about that aspect of it. And her explanation for why K-Cab snaps back to herself is, oh, she felt warm blood on her hands and it snapped her to reality. Why did she just return to her mental health after a spiral? Exactly. A character like that is going to have lingering mental health issues. That's not something you just spring back from.
And that's like saying, oh yeah, the
That's
veterans
not
of
how-
World War II
exactly.
just came back.
Wait,
Return to civilian life.
That's not how that works. Exactly. That's not how that works. By that logic, by the logic of, like, oh, K-Cat, POV, Gah. Like, by that logic, Cab should have snapped back to reality during those 6 months she was isolating herself, because she's covered in scars from burns. She's covered in chemical burns. If warm blood snaps her back to reality, then she should have come back to reality a while ago, because she's covered in caustic chemical burns from gunpowder.
Which would have saved us the entire... Well, which would have saved you the entire arc and me your entire rant.
But it's one of those things that, like, it makes it hard to watch KSMP back. Like, it does make it hard to watch back. And, like, especially from Season 2 into Season 3, like, I honestly think that makes K-Cab a terrible hybrid candidate. Like, can we talk about the fact that K-Cab would be a terrible hybrid candidate? Like, if she can spiral that easily, like, how, like, what's gonna happen when the people who she knows start to die?
Which will happen.
Yeah. Like, for the hybrids, they have each other. They had each other. They had each other to, like, keep each other sane and keep their minds sharp. Can you remember if they ever gave her why she had to be the one? There's not. The only reason, like, Concha is like, oh, maybe you should be a hybrid, is because he sees her fighting.
Which is not really that good of a reason.
It's not. Anyone can be good at fighting, and, like, like, I love Season 3. I love the hybrid stuff, but Cab is one of the worst candidates for being a hybrid. Fun fact, I have a PowerPoint about this.
Who would have been the best candidate of being a hybrid?
Alright,
Nick?
okay. Hey guys, okay. So, most of the characters of KSP are terrible hybrid candidates. However, 3 of them would actually make excellent candidates. Of the people who would make good candidates, they are Ray, Linku, and Katie.
Why that?
So, of the people who make good candidates, Katie would make a good candidate because of her kind nature, and her warmth means that she could make for those kind traits could be turned into good leadership skills. She would be a good person to lead people. She just needs to, like, be refined. Ray makes for a decent candidate because she doesn't really have that much wrong. There's nothing that makes her a bad candidate. Ray is like if there has to be someone who is a candidate, Ray is good enough. And Linku would make a good candidate because he has a good head on his shoulders, he knows right from wrong, and he's good at making judgment calls.
Now this is going to be the most obvious question. Why is Cap a bad candidate?
Among other things, KCAB is generally a bad candidate because the aforementioned mental health issues. Because we see that she can spiral very easily. This would not make her like a good candidate because if there's no one else who's being a hybrid beside her who can snap her out of things, because one of the things that is an issue is that no one is willing to drag Cab out of her house during the like season 1 into 2 break. Like, no one does anything to bring her out of her shell. So
It feels like they rather prefer her being more isolationist.
yeah, the problem with having a character have immortality is if they say go mad, that can get really bad, especially if they have the powers of a fucking god. Like, you don't want someone to be having a mental health crisis and they have the powers of a god. That can go so wrong so fast. Like, what's to stop Cab from isolating herself again? Especially when she has, like, however many demigod powers that just being a hybrid gives her. Who's gonna stop her? It's not gonna be Cersei. Cersei, like, isn't going to be able to do, like, all of the things that someone would need if they're having a mental health episode. And Concha, well, hey guys, Concha's pretty old. If Cab is freaking out, and she is much physically stronger, she's had time to, like, refine various types of training, there is a non-zero chance she could just kill Concha. And then there's no one who can even try to match her.
Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, let's make this girl the next candidate of... I can't do this fucking as a joke bit, because it actually is fucking bothering me. I don't know anything about the lore, the story, or anything about KSP, but this is just bothering me. Like, you choose the most obvious
The thing is that
bad
from
option.
From a story perspective, the character of Concha has no idea about any of this, like, when it comes to the character of Cab. So, to him, it's been like 300 years since he's been in the overworld. He hasn't seen, like, any reason to think that she wouldn't be a good candidate. And it kind of feels like a lot of characters just kind of have amnesia about, like, the shit that happened in the previous seasons.
I think it was because everybody forgot the storyline.
I think it's that they finally locked in the storyline and they kind of forgot that, like, that they can't uncanon some things. Why does no one remember anything from the past seasons? Yep. Guys, some of the only things that get remembered across seasons is, like, Rice dying, Zam dying.
It's only people dying. Nothing positive, only death, death, death.
Like, there's not really these things between seasons that get like carried over. Maddie kills Ivo at the end of season 2, and like that has consequences. She's like not in a great space mentally, and she's like isolating herself, and it eventually leads to her sacrificing herself in all but like giving her life. But some things just like don't get brought up or have like any weight.
Yeah. I think they only remember the stuff they want to remember.
There's definitely some like a bit of memory holding.
Like a lot of it.
Yeah. And again, I say this again and again, I do love KSMP. I love its story, I love its characters, but there are just like some very critical flaws that are just hard to ignore as someone who loves writing.
Yeah, I mean, I know only stuff about KSMP because Nick told me stuff.
Because I yap
And it's
so
already
much.
hurting. Yeah, but it's already hurting me so much, and I don't even watch KSMP.
Yeah, Chaos has just been subject to my madness.
I don't. This is the only reason I find the negative parts about KSP so bad, because I endure with Nick's yapping about it.
Yep, that nerd.
Like, oh my god, it's not. I don't mean it in a bad way, Nick. You're awesome and all, but it's like, holy shit! From the amount of bad stuff you are saying, you're like, it sounds like KSP killed your entire family? Like, sorry, bro. Okay, bro. I didn't know that. And then right after that, you will say, but it's amazing. Bro, that doesn't sound like amazing if you can complain about it for 25 hours. I think there were nights where the entire night was just
It was
you
okay. It's like
complaining
KSMP
about
was so
it.
much fun to watch, and its effects on the Minecraft community or la la la. Its effects on Minecraft community and like Minecraft lore was amazing.
But sometimes its writing was bad.
Yeah, the writing was lackluster in some places.
Ignoring, of course, my joke bit about, my quote. It's like nothing is done. I find it more interesting that apparently, according to Nick, there was an entire fucking genocide of the entire race and nobody gave a shit.
Yes, the Nether. Oh, the Nether.
Like the entire night just fucking dies and nobody cares. Not even like, what was it? A funeral? They had a funeral? Like, bro, I'm really so for reasons. A funeral for a genocide? Sorry, but that's not what you would do. Like, if you just do a funeral, that just... Damn, bro, you hate them.
Like a 15-minute funeral, yep.
15 minutes. The thing is, oh my god, the thing is, I would only compare it to real life events, but that's not possible because there is no actual government in the overworld. Or the government is just that good that nobody complains about it. Which I doubt. Because that never happens in a lifetime.
Yeah.
But 15 like,
Alright,
that funeral should at least be
something,
an hour.
How about we talk about something positive from KSMP? How about like
Yeah, do.
good things of KSMP?
Please mention a positive aspect. So far, I've only heard negative aspects. So far, I've only heard how bad.
You've heard
The
me yap
reason why I
at length
shouldn't.
in like about some of my favorite things.
True, that as well.
Like the concept of like the hybrids and stuff and like how cool that is. How like interesting of a character that makes like K Concha.
It's always
You really like Moo's
that
character? Moo's character
little.
is fascinating. Moo's character is... Oh, why'd you just hit me with a trident?
Where did you get a trident?
I gave Noob a trident a while ago.
Oh, and you didn't give me one? Oh, okay.
L.
Favoritism.
Exactly.
Yes.
Favoritism? Yes, in this community.
Yeah, Moo's character is very interesting. Like, she is, like, terrifying. Moo's character is fucking terrifying.
Why that?
Oh, if you could hear the screaming and the vitriol that K-Moo threw at K-Cersei when she appeared, it was terrifying. Like, I've never heard... Like, I've heard Moo's voice. I've never heard Moo scream like that. Like, K-Moo is terrifying because she acts so nice, but she is evil. Hey guys, who wants a fun fact about K-Moo? Hey guys, who wants a really nice little fun fact?
Sure, how fun is that fact?
I'm gonna pull something up real quick. So, you know those... So on Moo's design, you can see, like, gold. Like, the gold lines and stuff. Those are, like, a bunch of gold rings. I'm not sure exactly how that goes, but... So... For every ring, that is 10 dead witches.
I have no idea what the character looks like.
I should probably grab it on the screen, hang on.
Yeah.
Yep. For every ring on Moo, that is 10 dead witches. So, I asked Cersei. That's what Cersei said. I asked Cersei for some stuff about her character design and lore for the Yap stream, and she gave me some details. And one of the details she mentioned about Moo's design was for every gold ring on Moo, that is 10 dead witches.
Which is insane. I don't even know what the skin looks like, but that's insane.
Yeah. So that's like a lot of people dead.
Can you...
Yeah,
like,
that wasn't
set-
mentioned in like main lore, but that is like a canon factor of like Moo's design.
Yep. I think it doesn't need to be mentioned to be in lore. If the
It's just
person...
fun. It's interesting to
Oh,
know.
yeah.
It is really fascinating.
Exactly.
So yeah, Pashcat, fun fact about Moo. About K-Moo. About K-Moo's design. Every one of those rings of gold is a dead witch. 10 dead witches. Like, let's not forget for a second that K-Moo was a witch hunter. She hunted witches. And she was not repentant about it.
Was she like bragging about it?
How many rings did she have? I can't remember. I'm gonna go to my files and I'm gonna put Moo on this, the K-Moo design on the screen. Image. Create new, browse, pictures. Oop. There it is. Whoop. So,
Okay.
design of K-Moo. I'm assuming that is the gold lines on the pants. So every one of those lines is
Wait, how many?
10 dead witches.
Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
And I'm
14,
I'm assuming it is
16,
literally the lines on the pants
18.
in terms of design stuff.
190 dead witches.
At the very least, yeah.
Okay. A normal kill count, you know?
Yeah. Funky. How funky.
Like, that's actually insane.
Yup. Yeah, the characters of K-Moo and K-Cersei are so interesting. They're really cool. Like, oh, K-Cersei is so interesting and so tragic, and I adore, her slow, coming to realize that people, Moo did use her. People who she thought cared about her were using her. And, finding other people who will care about her for her, and not just, what she can do for them.
Which might take some time.
Yeah, one of the things is, KSP was, Season 3 was short, so there wasn't a lot of time, but, Cersei and Moo were insanely good at, telling their story despite how little time they had. It's why I'm very excited to see, what's gonna be coming with Arcadia, cause Cersei is excited as fuck to, be storytelling, and I'm very excited to see, what she's got planned, cause she's very good at what she does.
And it sounds like that.
Yeah.
Sadly, I have no idea what's going on in Caratha, or what's going to happen.
Yeah. It's gonna be very interesting. Because there's definitely, gonna be some interesting drama going on. Checking some things. Oh yeah. Yeah, Moo and Cersei aren't going to be doing too much lore together. Their characters are on, very separate areas of the map.
Where are they?
Yeah, Moo's character is a little jester creature Cobb. And Cersei's is, her character is Juniper from Encartha.
Moo's character can only say one word, and I'm looking forward to see what kind of storytelling we get out of that.
Yeah, that's like very limiting, so it's gonna be interesting to see what Mood does when she is so restrained in terms of like what her character can do.
Only one word?
Yeah. What is it that Cobb only says again?
Me. Making a little me. Yep, yep.
I need to watch back the Verdantia streams because I was just sticking to the princess's POVs.
Same.
I was mostly watching the pirate POV.
Yeah, like
Oh, you were
Mostly
watching Captain Did I Say That?
that
It
guy.
was a comedy. It really was.
Oh, Captain, did I say that? That fuck-ass name is already so golden. I love it. Like, I really do. It's such a funny name.
Bruh, that name, it drives...
Just imagine
That
a
name
serious
pisses me the
meeting in the Atlas like war room. Emperor Cronus is currently being informed about the piracy activity near the Verdantian Sea, and then one of the officers is just like, "Sir, we also have the unfortunate information that there's a pirate."
There's been a sighting of pirates
Pirate,
in the Verdantian
did I say
Sea.
that? What did you just say? Sir, it's pirate, did I say that? Yes, you did say pirate, but what do you mean with did I like, what's the name?
Chaos.
So-
On a previous stream, Zet was talking about did I say that? And it took me a good like 4 minutes to realize that was the name.
Yeah, I know, I was
Zet
there.
Yeah, Zet was just like, did I say that? And I'm just like, I don't know. It's like, I hate it. I hate this guy's name. Me and this guy have a blood feud now. If I ever meet him again, it's a blood feud. It's gonna be a war. It's gonna be bloodshed.
Pirates.
Like, Mark, did I say that? You and I have beef.
Fucking Mark?
Yep, he's also a mark.
Fucking hell, so many Marks. There's only
Which
enough
means
room
that-
in this community for one person to have Mark as their first name, their username
Lis-
as their last name, and it is only Mark Prometheus.
Mark Prometheus already has given me PTSD.
Oh yeah, because of White Pine.
Never became I so anti-cop than on this day.
Oh yeah. Yeah, what didn't I saw some edits of it. He did some fucked up shit, didn't he?
I actually haven't
Bro,
seen it yet.
he did everything a police officer should not be able to.
Yep.
And with what, he doesn't even have a court order. That's the worst thing. Everything he's doing is without a court order. It's like the Vipine court system doesn't exist. Everybody is like, no, the police is literally just, yep, today we will just break into somebody's home. Yep. Like, I'm sorry, if that happens in America, low key, they will be met with 25,000 guns and an armed militia
Well, that
of
kind of
some
depends. Well, actually,
people.
Chaos. That depends on your state laws. There are some states that have this thing called the castle law, and that is when you are allowed to fire upon someone who is invading your home.
Exactly that. I mean,
But not all
However,
states.
most states do not have that.
Yeah.
oh, okay. Then
Like-
that's a misconception.
California has something called duty to retreat, where you are legally obligated to put 3 doorways between yourself and the invader before you're allowed to shoot.
I'm sorry.
And if you
but
don't have 3 doorways in your house, you're fucked.
Can it be so for real? That's stupid.
Yep.
Like, listen, I get, if somebody breaks into my home and I have a gun, I will use that gun.
Yep.
I will first give this person the warning that he can leave. I will then inform him I have a gun. If he doesn't leave, I'm going to shoot him.
Yep.
Will I feel bad because I killed a person? Yes. Is it for a good reason? Yes. Because he would have killed me. Or robbed me. Like... I'm sorry to be that kind of guy, but... If you're robbing me and I own a gun, I am just... I'm ignoring my entire moral code.
Yep. Yep.
But I have to read into the laws of like of self-defense, especially in robbing cases here in Austria.
Yep.
Because the thing is, I do think I want to get a gun license. Just because of it. Like, there's no deeper reason behind it. I live in a safe area. I just want to get one. You know, just to add like a law to me.
I see.
Yeah. Because saying, oh yeah, I was a conscript will not be enough when I am finished with my conscription in Austria.
Yeah.
Fun fact, I'm a halfway decent marksman, despite being blind as fuck.
That's... To be honest, I didn't really shoot any real guns, but I did shoot like airsofts and like what else? Airsoft's Nerf gun and like metal pebble guns. And my I did shoot like laser tag. I did do laser tag one time and paintball. Paintball I didn't do great, but that's mostly because my team was shit. But in laser tag, I did destroy my friend's family and my friend, who was at like who was at a sports gun club, a sports shooting club, which is insane because my experience came from VR and just watching a lot of like military stuff. Funny law bit. Anyways, where were we?
I mean, we're
Say-
talking and
yes.
talking.
I'm going to
yes.
run off for dinner here, so thank you very much for having me.
Don't
Okay.
worry, bro.
Have
See
a
ya.
great night.
Thank
Goodbye.
Alright, see you
Bye.
around. Bye, noob.
you. Bye bye.
Let me
No.
shrink you.
I'm on the street. Oh. No, there's only one. One more remaining. What else is to talk about? What
Yeah,
else?
the last few days, since getting affiliate, I've just been in a streaming mood, but after today, I'm gonna, take, a day or two break, probably, just locking on some art stuff.
Bro, a day or two break is not enough for the amount of times you've streamed already.
Look,
Like, can it be so for real with you?
What?
You streamed an astonishing amount.
I
Like,
don't have much else to do right now, in all fairness.
I mean, fair, but it's like,
Like,
Bro.
it's not because it's not just like, oh, I have nothing but time. How often do you stream? Right now, I'm streaming pretty frequently. Hey guys, my current job is, I think, trying to fire me. I have a disability accommodation because I have I have some kind of back and leg issues that don't really have a diagnosis. Like, nothing shows up on MRIs, nothing shows up on, any kind of scans, but I have chronic leg issues, my legs turn purple when I stand for too long. And I have, an accommodation to be able to, intermittently sit down while I'm working. It's a retail job. But according to HR, they cannot accommodate my disability. I work third shift. It's not busy, and there are excuses that it's too busy for me to be able to have my accommodation.
Motherfuckers be like, we care about you. No, you don't.
Yeah. So, I don't have work right now. And right now I'm looking for other jobs, just in the meanwhile. It's really... yeah, it's bad. Like, I don't usually have this much energy for streaming, but... I've got nothing but time right now. I wish... thanks. I appreciate it. I'm gonna need it. Yeah, I need to, like, get more art commissions and stuff, and probably, like... I need to, like, promo my building stuff more. Because it would probably be really great if I were on, like, more building projects. Like, especially paid building projects.
Guys, you know what that means?
What?
Tag Alunic Builds on Twitter 25 times. No, but actually, like, find a way to help Nick out. Like,
Yeah.
it's an actual situation, adding to the fact that Nick also lives in the United States,
Yep.
which only makes the situation even worse.
Yeah.
So I don't. And as concerned, as a concerned friend, I do recommend, or please, or better to say, not recommend, but I do request, please support Nick. Thanks.
Yeah, I don't want to make streaming... like, streaming is absolutely fucking not gonna be any kind of job for me. It's like a hobby. It's a hobby where I get to talk and yap and be, like, on my little soapbox and talk about funny things and shit. But it is not gonna be any kind of job. If I happen to make, like, what, 10 cents from a stream, that's awesome, but it's not gonna pay the bills. Like, most of the stuff that... if I make money, it's like stream budget. Or pays for, like, whatever I had to buy for, like, streaming.
I can agree with that because I gifted Nick money and Nick bought the headset with it.
Yeah, I bought a headset and like, Chaos put, like, some money in my Ko-Fi, and, like, the money, like, easily paid off the headset that I currently use, which is a $30 Logitech headset.
Speaking of Ko-Fi,
I love that funny little message. It's such a funny little message.
guys, unionize with Nick. I still find it interesting how in America unions are like viewed as a bad thing. Here in Austria,
Oh my
like unions are actually just an important part of our worker society.
When I was getting hired for the job that's trying to get rid of me right now, they gave anti-union propaganda. Like, part of my training was watching anti-union propaganda.
Bro, Nick. Wait, is it really like that one video that I saw on Amazon?
Be more specific?
There's this one video from Amazon about how people should unionize and to report when somebody is unionizing.
Oh. Yeah.
Is it like that bad?
It's that bad, yeah. It's like, if someone comes in and asks if you would like to join a union, say no. I'm not even kidding.
They make it like
A
they say it
union...
in the Dora the Explorer voice.
Exactly.
Yeah, no.
And they're just like, oh, unions make you pay money to the union. And the union is gonna take money from your pocket. Yeah, that's how they do their job.
I'll be so for reasons. Like, here in Austria, it's like mandated that you are a member of the common union which is the workers' union. That's what it's called.
God, that sounds so nice.
The thing is, people are complaining about it because, oh yeah, we are paying money for some useless organization. Fucking shut the fuck up. Be happy that you have the current wage you have.
The only
Oh,
reason we have like 40-hour work weeks and weekends is because of unions.
like people are complaining, oh my god, but what I don't get a lot of why am I forced to pay a fee to that union? Because that union made sure you get 10% more money.
Yeah, that 10% covers the union fees.
That stay gives you more money.
Yep.
Like, oh my god, these fucking dumbasses. I hate living in all. I hate looking at like fucking the internet whenever I have free time at work, because
It's
then
just
I
like-
just see how brainless some people are.
Capitalist bootlickers.
Like, oh my god, it's so annoying.
It's like, hey, as an American, I would love to have some kind of like protection for my job. Like here in the
Yeah.
States, firing and hiring is at will. They can fire me for no reason if they want to. But because I have a disability on record, that probably is the only reason they haven't just fired me after 3 months.
It's just crazy.
So you know, that's fun.
Like whenever there's like a show that shows like a company being evil, it's always set in America.
Yep.
Like, it's so fucking ironic. The land of the free. And yet everybody is licking the boot of some company.
Yep.
Oh, glorious Amazon.
Yep.
Like, I would be surprised if Amazon owns a share of the US government at this point.
Don't even joke about that. God.
I wish I was joking.
God, I wish.
I wish I could joke about it, but but knowing how America is,
Yep.
every joke I can tell is probably reality.
Yep. I mean, I can talk about the American health insurance system. Like, let's point out, it's an insurance system, not a healthcare system. Big difference, but those words are used interchangeably here.
Like, insurance and healthcare is not the same, bro.
Exactly, but those words mean basically the same thing here.
Ah, silly Americans. Silly.
Like, I can tell you a million horror stories about it. But let's keep it relatively light on the channel, and look, there's a reason why. If I'm not talking about something silly like KSMP, it's gonna be something depressing like the American healthcare system.
I mean, same here. I talk about too much silly stuff in my life with my online friends. I keep politics to a minimum with my friends. But, like, I often just mention, like, oh yeah, some historic or, like, military stuff, and then they're like, oh, you silly guy. You always talk about military stuff, not really.
You just have the opportunity right now, especially.
Yeah. Oh man, talk about military stuff. There's a fucking war happening between Thailand and Cambodia. That's no, yeah, I think it's Cambodia. I think.
I mean with like Arcadia and Atlas.
Oh,
You get to put your fun knowledge to use. You get to have fun with it.
I'm already doing that, bro. Every fucking stream we talked about Atlas and war, I think I've already shown that my insanity doesn't have an end.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm a piece of
Hi,
Oh, hi, Bolt.
Hey, Bolt. Hi.
Because I'm a piece of
hello.
Reese's, like war in Minecraft, it can work.
Okay, is this hella echoing? Really?
What? Wait. Am I echoing? Hello, hello?
I don't hear echoing.
No, I'm not echoing.
What?
I'm literally not echoing. But you're just no.
Chaos,
I'm not falling for rage bait.
check yourself on the stream.
Yeah, I checked. I sound like I always sound.
Huh. Bolt, do you have the stream open twice? Huh. Weird.
Yeah, because I'm literally not echoing.
Oh, it's gone now? Okay.
Interesting. But yeah, no. The thing is with Minecraft and war, they can work, but they often just don't. Because everybody is like, oh yeah, this is one battle. The one battle that decides the war. And that's not how war works.
Yeah, war is a game of attrition.
Yep. Like people say, oh yeah, the Battle of Stalingrad was like the battle where the war changed. No, it wasn't. It was the entire war between the Soviets and the Germans that changed the war, because the Germans could just not afford to fight the Soviets, and the Soviets just had enough stuff to replenish everything.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how many battles you win or lose. It matters how much longer you can stay alive longer than the enemy.
Yeah.
If you can guarantee a quick victory, that's the only chance you can win a war without ending it up into a war of attrition.
Yeah, you have to go in and blitz it.
Exactly. Like how you can see it in like modern conflicts, like all the wars that the US fought in the Middle East. Those were like quick wars. And then they fought the war in Afghanistan. They lost it because they stayed there for longer. They fought the war for longer than they used to. It became a war of attrition.
Yeah.
Same as we can see also in modern politics with the Russian-Ukraine war. It's turning into war of attrition. Like, every war will turn into one. That's just how it is nowadays.
Yeah. It's a matter of who can pay for more military materials and equipment.
Yeah, like, who can pay for more? And more importantly, which home front will be more willing to see their children, their fathers, their uncles, and their brothers die in a war.
Yep.
That's the most important part of it. Because no matter how many men you have, you always have to remember these men have daughters, sons, and wives. Or
They have
partners, better say. They have families. which care about them. If they die, you can guess that's one family less that will support you in your future
Yeah.
endeavors.
Yep.
It's a war. That's the thing with Atlas. I think their strategy is entirely to just blitz everything. They want to do quick wars. They don't want it to turn into a war of attrition.
Yeah, like when you have like that kind of stuff, you gotta like plan out. How do you do this or do that? You have to like
Yeah.
know you. There's probably going to be la la la. Or I'm very interested to see how the Civil War that was talked about in the first like Atlas stream. Like, I'm very interested in like what was the Civil War that Atlas like had.
Because it's an important factor of it.
Yeah, it's also interesting to like, the character of Cronus. Like, I'm very curious to see how a 20-year-old fucking overthrew a monarchy. Like, is that
And
not
what-
like a 20-year-old?
Like, more importantly, how he got the entire military to support him in that action. Or like most of the
Yeah.
military.
Yeah, because that would need like a good amount of military support.
Yeah. It simply is, no matter how you try to explain it, it's an achievement by itself.
Yep. And like, I'm
Which-
so excited to see like
Oh man,
Like,
it's
what
going
it
to be
is.
interesting.
like
I'm also-
how did he do it? How did he fucking do it? What did he do? How many people like did he have to like crush to get to where he is?
I'm also more interested in if there is a war going to happen.
Which is like
How discontent is the civilian population of Atlas going to be with it? Because
Yeah.
while Atlas, the state, is very militaristic and very militarized, the people of Atlas, I think they aren't. Like,
Oh, yeah, you have
you
to
could
have
already
skill.
hear in the stream from Vivi how their character, his character, how his character is already a bit discontent with the military getting most of the economic support.
Yeah, most of the money.
Yeah, but I've already explained why public transportation is an important feature of the military, because
Yeah, because of like mobilizing troops quickly to what could be a weak
Exactly,
point
yeah.
in your like strategies.
exactly. But from what I'm guessing, Atlas is just focusing on brute military force.
Yeah, they're focusing on like making sure they have the means and like arming themselves
and
to
not
the
the
teeth.
infrastructure for it. They want to have a big military, but they don't want to get the infrastructure for it, which is already a bad decision by itself.
I
but
mean, we
I
don't
do
know
f-
that. They might have like quite a bit of like military infrastructure. We just haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, but like the thing is, folks, I believe the shipments go with like trains. I think. And like railways are dual purpose. Civilians also use railways. Like literally, what happened here in Austria? One time, I walked home, and on the railway, I just saw like a train with German tank howitzers on it. Another time I saw when I went home from like my vocational school. One of the guys I was with saw like a train with armored vehicles of the I think Austrian or German army on it. I didn't see it. Railways are dual purpose.
Yeah.
Like there's no segregation in it.
God, trains are so cool. Trains are so cool. I
Trains
wish we
are so
had more
cool.
trains.
I love trains. Hence, I also hence I'm saying I don't think I think Atlas lacks the infrastructure to maintain its giant army or a giant army.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
Yeah, because having the logistics, the military logistics of it is okay. Yeah, that's good. But if the logistics run on cartridge with horse, there's going to be a struggle.
Yeah.
Because that's the main reason why wars in the like medieval times have taken so long.
Yeah, because they have to like mobilize troops across long distances. Add to that, you
Yeah,
also have
and
to
feed
them too.
them, give them breaks. Oh my god, how dare they take breaks?
Oh my gosh, how dare they be people?
Yeah. Like, that's the thing. But another thing which I found interesting during that stream, it kind of showed how Kronos was also kind of unsure about not investing into public and transportation, investing the entire economy into like the military or most of the economy. It kind because he didn't defend it, you know. It was I think he's very open-minded
Yeah,
to the idea.
he like there he knows about like the orphanage already, like right there in the capital. Like he finds an orphan and he immediately thinks, okay, we're gonna take this orphan to the orphanage so they can be taken care of. So there's definitely some amount of like public infrastructure for people for like the kids who I guess got, were abandoned or are left from the war times.
Yeah, which makes sense, I believe, because in wars, the child will get left behind.
Yeah.
And there's going to be a lot of orphans, so I think that's like one of the background reasons.
I'm very curious to see like just how Cronus like ticks. Like what the fuck drives him? He seems very fascinating. His character is fascinating because I'm very curious on like what drives like his character, like his goals.
Yeah, I agree with that, because Cronus doesn't seem to be like that maniacal villain. He has a reason for every action he is doing.
He's shockingly measured.
Yeah. Like, I expected him to be a full-blown maniac, like
He might
like
go,
in
he
Vague
might
for Dante.
start to fall. His mind might start to fall, but right now he is shockingly stable.
Yeah. That's the thing. I find that really interesting, especially because Cronus is. I think Cronus is probably willing to reform, to like change the country. I think that's like a thing that you could expect happening.
Yeah, but the thing is,
It's-
Cronus is the villain, meaning there's not a good, like, from a story perspective, Cronus reforming is not likely, at least not for a while. Unless
Not
you really-
reforming, but in a sense, not reforming in the sense of getting to be a better character, but in the sense of reforming Atlas from its like hardcore militarism to like supporting more public infrastructure.
The thing is, that would have to, like, be a change that is forced on him. He would have to be
Exactly.
forcibly shown that he needs to change the strategy.
Or somebody is putting up a really good argument, who he trusts the most, which I don't think will happen anytime soon.
Yup.
But I still think Cronus is open-minded to the public transportation.
Yeah.
From like that lonesome interaction between him and Vivi.
Yeah.
Why But he doesn't say, yeah, true. He also doesn't fully like defend the idea of the military getting most of the budget. He's also like kind of it's like awkward for him to talk about it, I think.
Yeah.
Because he seems like a person who is like, he has contact with the people, as we could be able to see. Like, he knows multiple citizens by their name.
Yeah.
And they all call him Cronus, not my emperor.
I mean, that could also be like the aspect of being like a charismatic leader.
True. Like, I expected people to call him my emperor or like great emperor or emperor Cronus or like emperor. But people have just been respectfully calling him sir.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah,
is
the
interesting.
most disrespect comes from Vi's character, and that's like in a private setting where they're like talking about like the logistics and long-term safety stuff for Atlas.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, why was addressing him as sir? And the only time when I heard somebody call him the sir was when the fucking after the cinematic ended with his like what was it, guard?
I think so. Yes.
Another thing which I find interesting, it's mentioned that there's academy and they are going there at a young age and
Yeah.
that his guard just became like
They're,
old
they're,
enough to
they're fresh
drink.
out. They're fresh out of the academy. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's like set in on the American standard of, oh yeah, you have to be 21 to drink.
Yeah.
So that would imply that Atlas is just allowing teenagers or like children at that point even to join a military academy, because I'm guessing it's a military academy.
Yeah.
Because it makes sense for Atlas to join a military academy to get more troops on the ground, to get more officers.
Yeah, make sure there's more people who are ready for the case where they are called to
Exactly.
perform duty.
Yeah, which I already found interesting, because they have a full-on academy. What I believe is that the entire like school system is based upon military service.
Yeah, that might be the case. Like, I'm gonna need to like, I really do need to like watch back the VOD soon enough, because I think Cronus went through that same academy, maybe.
Yeah, and he.
So
But
this might be like an Atlaean thing, like Atlaean Academy. But what kind of academy is this exactly?
I'm guessing it's military academy.
Yeah.
That's
but
probably also where Cronus got his skills of leadership.
yeah.
He probably got high as like combat, as like an officer, and he probably got like a commission of being like some officer in the military.
Yeah. Like relatively high ranking, especially for like someone so young.
Yeah, like
There's
you know,
clearly-
West Point, the academy, not academy, but like the most prominent school for like U.S. officers in the army.
I don't know anything about that.
Okay, so I think it's something like that, where it's like a prominent. You don't have to go. I think the academy is like probably voluntarily, or a voluntary thing.
Yeah.
And also another thing, it has been mentioned that Kronos wasn't like 20 when he overthrew,
Yeah.
and he was in the academy as well, which makes me believe the Academy was already an establishment that existed before the Civil War.
Yeah, definitely.
It's so interesting because Atlas is. It's like a very interesting concept to have.
Yeah.
A country purely focused on the military, which is Atlas.
Yeah. And there's like, it's different. It's very interesting culturally because there is a focus on like being united as a nation for the sake of like the health of the nation and its future prosperity, but at the same time, weakness is not allowed. As we see at the
Yeah.
end of like Pyrite's presence there. It's like that one thing that Cronus says to leave the cane at home because it makes Pyrite look weak. It's like, okay, so maybe not racism, but there is ableism.
I think that's probably like the biggest issue Atlas is having. In a like social and like a
Socioeconomic.
socioeconomic point. I've been thinking about
How they view disabled people a lot, yeah.
If you didn't get a disability during your military service, it doesn't matter. I think that's how they view it. Because they care about their veterans. It has been mentioned healthcare is only something soldiers get. Hence my character is also a reservist. He just wants the healthcare. Like he was done fighting in the Civil War, like bro, Loki just wanted to chill, and then there was a fucking Civil War happening. Fuck why? Fuck
Yep.
me, bro. And then he just stayed on as a reservist, which makes sense.
Yeah, the little OC guy that I've like poked at, he's not like front lines. He's like, I don't know what you would call someone who does like chemical like and, like,
Research and development.
yeah, that would be research and development. Their thing is research and their thing is like research and development. Like, you can see, like, with the skin, I've been wearing the skin because, like, I'm very happy with how it came out. Took me a while to get done, but I got it done. And, like, you can see, like, on the character, there's, like, fucked up, like, a bunch of scarring. And on the art that I did, they're missing 2 fingers on one of their hands. Neither of which are their fault.
Mine just has a scar.
Yeah.
And I have 2 reasons why he has one.
Do tell.
And since it is confirmed that is a Civil War, that the Civil War did happen, I don't have to rotate back to like the original excuse I used.
I did make that one OC in the Arcadia Discord. Nico ab intra.
Nico, what?
Nico ab intra. That's the character's like full name.
I'm not going to attempt to pronounce that name. I'm just going to call him Nico.
Exactly.
Imagine we are drinking buddies. We just meet at a bar and always like, that day again, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, the second name is just a mix, is like just 2 Greek words, ab intra, which is from within. So that's just like neat little last name.
I forgot what my OC's last name was.
Christoph Dressling.
I forgot why I called him wrestling. I forgot. But the reason why he has the wound on his hand was due to the battle he fought in.
Yeah, well, you were saying it was like because of like practice or something, and
Yeah,
like some
but that was
dumbass-
because I didn't know if there was going to be a civil war or not.
And now we do.
And now we do it. Now I can say, oh yeah, during a battle he protected himself with the arm, with his hand. And, well, while he was successful protecting his entire head, he still got a flesh wound.
Yep, 'tis but a scratch.
This is but a smear scratch upon my greatness.
But like, the theme for like the OC I've thought of is like, oh, like themes of like a loyal character, loyal dogs, and like being entrenched in dogma.
I don't even know what dogma is, but true.
It's like propaganda.
Ah,
It's like
one
another,
of the
it's like
dogma
another word
mo-
for propaganda.
Oh man, I'm going to be such an Atlas and Verdantia dogma channel.
You're gonna need to get Minamator. I can imagine that you're gonna do such funny things with Minamator.
You need to show me how to use Minimator then.
You need to get Minamator first. It's basically 3D.
I already got it.
Oh, you did? I'll show you later after.
Yeah.
How long have we been streaming? Almost 4 hours? Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm going to sleep after you. After the stream started. I'm sorry. How long was I in this stream?
Most of it?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey guys, I'm what they call a yapper.
It's not even because I like to hear my voice. I genuinely hate it. I don't even listen to this. I listen to the streams after or to the clips that happen in the stream. And for some reason, the last few clips I've watched, for some reason, I've been mentioned. Like, the last clip I watched, for some reason, I've been mentioned. I don't know what I did. Oh yeah, it was our Emperor era one.
Yep. Yep. Uh, 4 hours is pretty good.
And I was sleeping at that time as well, which was even funny. Wait, one,
Yeah.
2, 3,
I think I'm gonna
4,
call it
5,
for
6,
the
7,
night.
8.
Let me just...
You gonna call it?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Well, it's almost 4 hours, so yeah.
No, listen, we gotta hit that 4-hour mark.
You sure, buddy?
I'm sure, bro. I'm
Okay.
sure. So we can have a 4-hour mark stream. If you ever do like a fucking 24-hour stream, it wouldn't be even surprising for me. I wouldn't even have to worry about you because you already do that.
It's
At
4
this
hour.
point,
That's not 24 hour.
I'm sure that you could survive 24 hours.
I'm not sure. The thing is, like, I don't think I would be able to do like a 24-hour stream for one thing because I'm on a laptop. I'm not gonna leave my laptop doing that for 24 fucking hours.
I mean, for the times where you aren't there, I think you could just get one of us mods to entertain the chat.
Yeah, but that's still me having my computer as like the host.
Or you just give one of us like the
stream keys?
The stream keys.
See, I don't think I would do that.
You shouldn't. You really shouldn't. But it would be. It would be funny.
It would be, but I'm not doing that.
Like, you should only do that to, like, you shouldn't even do it, but if you would, you should do it to one of the most trusted, which I am not. In the sense of logically speaking, because how long do we know each other?
Just under a year, like a little bit under a year.
Exactly. Like, I don't think you should. You should give somebody like me that much control.
Yep.
Especially because I do have my very, very silly, goofy
You are
Google
innately
moments.
chaotic.
Yep. Like, that's the main reason why I also don't think I will ever stream. Like, making YouTube, for sure, I can cut out the parts where I say stuff that I shouldn't say.
Yeah.
But streaming, if I say something, it stays on the internet. My footprint is already big
I mean,
enough.
if you don't have a following and no one's watching you, you can say whatever and people won't clip it. But I VOD everything, so I have a bit of caution for what I say.
No, you know, that's the issue for me, because I think most of my friends would end up watching it. My old and new ones. Which will be so fucking chaotic in the end.
Chat, what should we talk about for the last, like, 10-some minutes or something?
Hashcat, are you still here, you silly goober? You goofy goober. Wait, let me see what pronouns you use. Thankfully, they joined the Discord.
Yeah.
Oh, they use all.
Let me
Okay.
check some stuff.
What do you want us to talk about? You have now received the choice. You can now choose what we speak about. Yep. Crazy, you know? I have nothing better to do.
We've got time.
We've got. Maybe we hit the over 4-hour mark.
I've done a few, like, I've done a 5-hour stream before, but that was during, like, fuck you SMP's, Cobblemon time.
I'm gonna be so for real, Cobblemon was such. I did nothing, Cobblemon.
What's my thoughts on K-Ash? Don't like him.
Get a different topic.
No.
They can talk about
I can
it.
cook. I can cook. Look, there's reasons why I don't like K-Ash. Like, a lot of it has to do with the fact that Ash didn't lock the fuck in during Season 2. And his character during Season 2 was, like, so unlikable. He didn't lock in, he didn't take the lore seriously. He kept, like, breaking character, talking to chat. And, like, it got to be, like, kind of a bit of a problem. And also, I didn't like his Season 2 design. I think if it were a different server, his Season 2 design would be great, but because of the way that his character is, and turns out to be, in Season 3, his Season 2 outfit makes no sense. None at all.
He got a gun and he doesn't even have it.
Yeah. Yeah. I will, when it's time for, like, the stream, the KSMP stream, I'll talk about it, like, in like higher length and, like, pick it apart. But the design for his Season 2 character just makes no fucking sense. Also, like, what the fuck is up with that plug? Like, he has a literal cable coming out of his skull. What the fuck is that about?
I like the fact that it never gets mentioned ever after.
I don't like it. It's like, where did it come from?
Why is it
What
here?
was the
Is he a
point?
fucking clanker?
It was something. Yeah, but how does a cable get into your skull when you're tied to the void? How does that work? How do these two things connect? It being to do with the void doesn't explain anything, because that doesn't make any sense, because there's no connective tissue here.
As much as I love Ash as a content creator, I do remember that one scene where he just killed like the pet of like.
Yeah, he just killed Izzy's cat.
Why they were also leaving? Like that was such a weird thing to do in
Yeah.
lore.
At some point, but my memory's failing. Yeah. Like, his character was not, like, in any way... I don't think his character was very... He wasn't pleasant. His character was very prickly, abrasive, rude to anyone and everyone. And I feel like people kind of glazed over kind of just brushed over the fact that he was being, like, mean to everyone. Like, he did not give a damn about a single other person.
It kind of shows.
Yeah. And it's just like, I did not like his character at all. Okay, so you were there during, like, Ash streaming KSMP, I'm guessing?
No,
Okay.
I wasn't the active Twitch watcher during that time.
Fair.
Like the fact that I'm on Twitch now is already a surprise because I never. The fact that I was on Twitch and I already started moderating for a friend of mine is already insane for me, actually. Because my moderation experience on Twitch was 0.
Yup. I do like Chaos with the Void stuff, but that's because I like when people use the Void in Minecraft. It would have been nice if he was more in character. Yeah. But the main issue is that he doesn't do anything. Like, all of his character stuff was written by Cab. Like, everything about his character is written by Cab. Feel like the ending was kind of like which ending? Do you mean like his season 2 ending or his season 3 ending? So season 3? Yeah, there wasn't much build up to that. The thing is, there wasn't much build up. Like, there wasn't like a build up to this, like,
What
ending.
happened?
He gets to go back home, so he goes back to the same dimension that Branzy is in.
And that's it?
Yep, he goes home.
Can it be for real? That sounds like a boring ending.
Yeah.
Do you know how these old movies always just show like a text with what happened to the character instead of actually showing what happened to the character?
Yes.
Literally that.
Yep. Yeah, basically. I kind of felt like...
And Nick went on becoming the most successful writer in Minecraft history.
I feel like the meaning of his story was kind of spelled out. I don't even, like, know what the meaning of his story was at this point, so what do you think the meaning of his story was?
I mean, the better thing is, can you even explain it to somebody who knows nothing about it? Because you have to remember, if you have to explain it one time, can you?
Bro, I've just been slabbing this entire fucking time. Jesus Christ, look at all these goddamn slabs.
Yeah, I've been winning a war, bro. Like, what are you doing?
After the stream, I believe Ash said his story was about how material worth isn't everything, is something about family what? What?
It doesn't
That
show.
that doesn't tie at all into the fact that his character was a fucking kleptomaniac. Like, he stole any kind of gold shiny thing that wasn't nailed to the floor. Like, his character's entire thing was being like stealing and taking gold and valuables, and it's never given like a reason why. So his thing being about material worth isn't everything, that doesn't make any fucking sense.
Because very material worth was everything.
Yeah. That's lame.
It kind of just shows the entire different picture. Like,
I think it was because his final goal was to go home instead of gold. Okay, but yeah, that's not established at all.
couldn't it
He-
also
he-
just
his character doesn't
be
show any like,
applied?
longing for like home.
Couldn't it also just be like applied that back home he has like a shit ton more
No,
gold?
everyone there is like broke. Like, the world that he's from is in trenches because of like Clown coming there and like consuming it for its gold and resources.
Oh damn.
Never properly built up and made. Yeah. The issue is that it never properly built up and he would make that choice. In fact, it got worse. Yeah. Yeah, the fact that he just wants to go home is something that's like not brought up at all. Like, he doesn't have any flashes of like, oh, I used to have a family, or I used to have people who care about me. He's just like, I would like to go home. And he goes home.
Remedy decides to go home.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Ash is one of those characters that just like so many factors play into the fact that I think his character was so much wasted potential. And he didn't
What
he
would
didn't
you
really
say too much?
He didn't even add all that much to the story overall. Like, the most he does is like point Clown in a different direction about the Nether Gem, but he doesn't do anything else. He had no relevance to the story. Exactly. Like, what does he do? Like, what was the point? Like, this was an issue with, like, the first season, is, the characters of Katie's and Rice... Oh, allow that. Ah.
My apologies, we
Okay.
had a ban on that word.
Yeah, we have a ban on that word because otherwise... Ugh, topics. Wait, what was... Oh, I just have the words clown, Bransy, and clownsy all banned in the chat.
Was the abbreviation of clown. Here's. I should ban clownpures.
Let's do it. Do it. Don't worry, there's nothing wrong. It's just because I don't want the topic to, like... Oh. You can probably... Yeah, just put, like, a K in front of it, probably.
Oh, thanks. I want to ban that as well.
No, let them be.
Fine.
But it's one of those things where it's like, it's kind of the same with the story for Katie's and Rice. The only reason, like, Katie's and Rice were, like, characters is to be a tragic best friend duo where one of them dies. Like, that was the only purpose for their characters. They didn't have any plot relevance otherwise. Oop, cat. And then when their plot point was done, there wasn't much for their characters to do. Like, what did... like, what did these two do other than be friends? Like, there wasn't any relevance to their characters outside of being friends. Like, if you're going to add a character, there has to be a reason for it. You can't just add a bajillion characters and just let them run around. Guess what happens? You get a mess. Oh, there's my cat. And I think that is a flaw of KSMP, is that, excuse me, they add a lot of characters, but they don't do anything with those characters. I think this will have to be another topic for another day. Will definitely have to be my thoughts on Clown as, like, the villain, cause, oh boy, do I have some things I can say about, like, K. Clown Pierce as, like, a villain, and, like, the writing for his character.
Dominic, is he, in your opinion, a good villain?
I think he's poorly written. I think the writing wasn't, like, good enough for, like, the character they were trying to portray. I think
May I ask, what was poorly written?
We're at the 4-hour mark, and I kind of want to go rest soon. Can't put all the blame on the lack of character growth, though, because the amount of character deaths due to reasons outside the story, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Was the fact
Like,
that
if you have a character who exists just to die, you didn't write a character, you wrote you made a plot point.
you normally want a character. If you want that character to die, that character still has to fulfill some purpose.
Yeah.
Or it's just going to be like a nameless. You could have just made a nameless character instead of that.
Yeah, and I think it would have been really interesting. Reminds me of how anticlimactic Zam's death was. Yeah, unfortunately, Zam just wanted to get out of the server. I think it was because of the Red One, whom we do not mention, and the shit that was going on in his personal life because of her. Yeah.
Oh, that person.
The Red One, whom we do not mention.
I do remember that person. Was because that person also had beef with one of my friends. For some fucking ass reason.
Yeah. Like, Zam's character was completely tied in with that character, and you couldn't separate them fully. So, unfortunately, I guess Zam just wanted to leave. I have no idea. This is just me speculating as an outsider. But Zam's death, like, you know, much like Izzy's sudden death, had to do with them leaving the server and outside factors.
Yeah, wasn't Izzy like one of the G members who just left because
She was having
they
mental.
had work?
She was having mental health
Oh,
stuff
yeah.
too. Yeah, mix of
Meant to have
mental
do
health.
be one of the main reasons for Minecraft YouTubers to stop with the server. Damn.
Yeah. So it was like a mix of things, like for Izzy's. But she was able to, like, tie her character's death in, like, an interesting way that, like, gave her a kind of relevance.
Yeah.
And, like, while Rice's character still, like, lingered on the plot, it didn't feel as consequential. Like, some of the deaths were just not very consequential in general.
What deaths? I don't even know that.
But
Give me a quick rundown.
how many characters died? Uh, I'm gonna look at something real quick. I made a spreadsheet of the character deaths in KSMP as Season 3 went on.
That's smart.
Where is it? Where did I have it saved? It's somewhere, it's somewhere. I think it was like 7 to 8 character deaths. Something like that. Where's my spreadsheet? There's my spreadsheet. Okay, let's see. Deaths. We had Rice, Moo, Pyro, Zam, Ivo, Izzy, Magic, Clown, and then characters who, like, disappeared. Characters and the cast was dead? Yeah. In
What
terms of
do you
char-
mean, Clown? Was he supposed to be the main villain? Like,
Yeah, he dies at the finale.
okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Then there's some that it's like presumed dead because there's no body and they kind of just disappeared. Like Katie's and Ivory. But yeah, like a lot of characters died a lot in that series. Some with like interesting points, some without.
Some die with a reason, some die without one.
Yep. But we can talk about more of, you know, extended KSMP stuff another day because my throat is sore. I need to rest.
Yeah, I
It has
think it's
been
time.
4 hours.
Yeah, another hard day of work.
Alright, gonna switch the stream. Yeah, I will rest my voice, I will. Oh, bright. It's so bright. Oh god. Yeah, I need to... it's getting pretty late, so the sun's been setting, so it's about time for me to go the fuck to bed. Well, not bed. Where? God, I'm tired. 4 hours of streaming, good lord. Okay. No one else is live, so I'm gonna go ahead and just end stream. Thank you all for coming. I appreciate everyone who's been here today. I hope to see you all again soon, and I hope you all have a good night. Chaos, anything you want to say before stream ends?
Guys, remember, today is today, but tomorrow is tomorrow. I've no idea what that means, but take it as a motivational quote. I don't give a shit.
Okay. It's very insightful.
Good night.
Alright, so, goodbye. Good night, goodbye, and see you all next time. Bye-bye!
See